Hey folks, Quilly18 here, and welcome to our Saturday live stream. And today we are once again playing some Dwarf Fortress, and I would very much like this to be an exciting grand finale to the season of Dwarf Fortress at this point, but we will see how it goes. What I would like to do is purge the goblin threat from the world. That is my goal for the immediate future, and certainly the focus of today. We've already been raided once by, I think, the leader of the goblin civilization, a demon, and we're able to kill it, which is great, because when we do raids to other locations, combat is always one-on-one, and it's very hard to beat a demon one-on-one, but when you can gang up on them with a bunch of your dwarfs, then things work out better. Unfortunately, that site is still guarded by a bunch of trolls, ogres, and several cave dragons, so taking out the main fortress site is still going to be a challenge, but we're going to pick our way around some of the other places, develop a whole bunch of XP, continue to kit out our army, and see what we can do. One of the things I did before the stream is I did go and set up a couple of new squads, maybe 3 new squads, I don't remember. We've got 6 in all now. One of them are range squad, which we may not actually be sending out because I don't think they do very well in one-on-one combat, but we've got 3 sword squads and 2 hammer squads. Swords are great all-around weapons in Dwarf Fortress. They're never bad at anything. They don't necessarily excel in any one category, but they can do piercing, slashing, and bludgeoning damage. And then the hammer squads are really good for pulping undead and also piercing through particularly hard armor because they can break bones behind the armor. So hopefully we're ending up with a relatively well-rounded army. We've got all of them set to train up half the year, but we're also going to be sending them out on a bunch of raids to try to build up some XP over there. 92 Cave Dragon says, Boba Bashug! And it's Boba's anniversary today, both IRL with their spoos, but also with their subversary. We had Ranger coming in first today, resubbing at 55 months. Boba Bashug at the big 100 months from Boba. Bobo, I should say. Caven is at 84 months. The original Pep is at 65. Reg Cooper at 143 months. Crucio's at 121. KH 23 months. Grumpy Oldie 61 months. And your ass is just now with a second 7-year Twitch anniversary of the day at 84 months. Oh, and Christy at 121, and Red Pandalorian just now at 73 months. Thank you all for everything. And earlier today, before the stream started, Gridden TV subscribed. I don't know if they're around right this moment, but thank you very much over there. And things seem to be properly live on YouTube as well. Excellent. Looks good. So plan for today is Dwarf Fortress. I would feel really good if we reached sort of a good closing point on this fortress at some point. Not because I'm sick of playing Dwarf Fortress, that'll never be true, but because we have so many other things to do, things to add. Someone brought up, hey, what about streaming Anno? Yes, that would be very nice, but we're gonna have to sort of cut something. Plus, I want to go back. I do want to finish Bloodlines 2, Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2, and I want to get back to Stationeers, and then maybe some KSP, and then throw in a bunch of new and exciting stuff. So it's a whole thing, man. Anyway, so lots of training should be going on the surface here. Again, only about half the year will they be active. We will see. I don't know if it actually matters for storage, but I did go ahead and add armor stands and weapon racks to our barracks over here. I also made sure to assign the new squad to both the training area that's out here, as well as the barracks itself for just storage. They don't sleep in the barracks still, but I think that's going to be okay. Had a message this week. I was following you for 7 years. Been watching your YouTube vids much longer. Hey, Slavi, thank you. Dun, dun, dun. Where are the clowns that should be crowns? What about my sub? Oh, yeah, Cool Man just came in now. Cool Man at 130 months, 2 months away from 11 years. We do a Let's Play of the new DLC for Planet Crafter. We'll see. Planet Crafter was a lot of fun. A lot of people were into that, so we'll have to see about that. Quali at 74 months as well with the resub. Thank you. One thing I noticed starting the stream is our number of plants is quite low. Like I was noticing we were like failing to brew some drinks. And it was because I didn't have the plants. I'm like, what's going on? So I went and made more people active farmers. Like, I don't know if there just weren't enough people assigned to planting. So I went and enabled it for a few extra people here. But I am a little confused as to why more crops aren't happening. I went ahead and I put a little surface harvesting job over here, so we're going to get some plants from the surface as well, which isn't as ideal necessarily as, you know, mass amounts of plump helmets. I did go and adjust some of our targets, so we have auto farm is something we use to automatically cycle between different types of crops over here. I increased the target for plump helmets, so I'm hoping that we will in fact get more of that happening. But I mean, we are planting a few different things. There were a bunch of plump helmets planted in this field. I think there was just a harvest round going on. So we will see. I could also turn off auto farm and force it. We'll see. Also tweak the targets for seeds, although we clearly have lots of seeds. So that's not the issue. Romel wants to join us as a citizen. Sure, that sounds great. No, I'm explicitly not cooking the seeds. That is something you have to worry about, especially if you don't play with DF hack. Seeds are by default set to be something that is cookable in the kitchen. And it's fine because like if you have infinite amounts of seeds, then I guess it's plump helmet spawn actually. I'm just realizing it's not going to show up as seed. There you go. See 82 plump helmet spawn. Those are the seeds there. Or sorry, that's simple cup spawn. Plump helmet spawn over here. So those are the plump helmet spawns. So we're not cooking them all. So if you have tons of seeds, then yeah, you may as well cook them, right? Or mash them into oils or something like that. Maybe that's just nuts. I'm not sure. But you know, normally you might be forced to sort of manually toggle things on and off. With DF hack, you've got something called seed watch that you can set targets for that. I did increase those targets, but that's clearly not the case. That's clearly not the issue. I set the target higher just to make sure. I think I'm like, I want to keep like 300 plump helmet spawn around now. But you can see we had a couple of hundred sitting there. So it wasn't a shortage. I think they just weren't getting into the ground. Or maybe is the problem, like they do seem to be... Okay, and you can see it cycles. What it does is it plants a few and then switches to another one, which would be annoying to do manually. So we don't usually bother. Interesting. Sweet pods over here. But yeah, where are our farmers? Well, someone just harvested that, which is good. Maybe I should put more farmers on? I don't know. Like, I want to see lots of people. I want to see these fields absolutely full right now. I wonder if it's an issue with getting the seeds. Because I'm actually surprised. I'm not seeing seeds up here. I mean, I've got it set to no barrels, bins, or anything like that. But it should be actively yoinking seeds. Yeah, like, idle haulers should be actively yoinking seeds from the still area and the catch-all area. So what that is our stills over here. After you brew a drink, you get the seeds back. So there's a storage over here for the seeds. I don't know if these things are set to dump in a specific place. They are, although honestly, I could probably... Hang on, there might be an issue with this. Is this place just loaded with a million seeds? Ooh, it's not even scrolling properly. There are a million seeds in these places. Why aren't they being transferred to this place, which definitely accepts seeds? I don't know. Maybe what I'll do is I'm going to get rid of the commands to drop them from places. Even like the take and stuff. You know what? I'm just going to go and cancel all these things. I don't know if it's switched. There we go. Just deliver things, like grab and deliver things from anywhere. Just double checking that that is blank. And then this one is, there we go. We're going to blank that one as well. So there should be nothing left over here at seeds from stills. I may have deleted the command to grab things. We will see. What about the kitchens? See, because they probably have, no, so you don't have anything to grab or limit and nothing there. Okay. So I'm going to remove the restrictions on the stills. I have no idea if that's part of the issue here. And then with my little farming setup, I'm going to re-put in the grab from here, which isn't going to change anything. We still accept from anywhere. It's just that people should be actively grabbing the seeds from here and bring them up. Maybe I should allow barrels at the surface thing, because I know it can cause issues, but what the hell? I just do this. There we go. Yeah, we can use barrels up here. We have idle dwarfs. That's hard to say. I miss the pre-stream interface used to have an icon, like a counter on the screen to give you the total of idle dwarves, and it's not there anymore. So what I tend to do is open this up and see what the situation is. And right now, there's lots of people doing some somewhat off jobs, although some of these are like in the military, and so they're here to watch like military demonstration. Some people are going to the guild halls, but I have enough dwarves. There definitely should be plenty to do these things. I mean, I didn't accidentally turn off haulers at some point, did I? Like, this is still, yeah, everyone can do this. Obviously, anyone who's got this set to red to, like, force them to just do a specific job won't be doing any hauling, and anyone who's in the active military won't be doing any hauling. Lack of bags? That's an interesting question. if there's a good way to tell. There's nothing in these bags, for example. These are empty. That's empty. That's empty. That's empty. These are all empty. So I'm going to go out on a limb and say it's not a lack of bags. We're definitely bringing some barrels up here now. Is it... Did something change? Did they not store just bags on the ground? Because I thought that was part of the idea. So you might have a seed stored somewhere with barrels, but the problem is, with lots of things, if a dwarf is trying to grab something from a barrel, it sort of locks that barrel. No one else can interact with it because it's flagged as busy. And so I know one of the issues that could happen is you might want a stockpile. Yeah, see how active these are being now, and it's full of seeds. Oh, I wonder if maybe they don't take bags out of barrels to transfer them over here. Maybe that's the problem. Maybe once they're in a barrel, they won't unbarrel them to bring them to another stockpile. I wonder if something similar to that happens with bolts. Because what we were trying to do is have a stockpile right next to the farm that didn't use barrels so that there was less of a chance to have a conflict between two dwarves trying to grab something. But maybe that wasn't working for us. So, I'm not trying to click on the dwarf, but yeah, this is so full of bags. And, you know, if it just saves tons of walking time for our farmers, maybe even if there is a bit of a lock issue with the barrels, well, presumably there already was a lock issue with the barrels, because all the stuff was in a barrel already, but a million miles away. So hopefully this will just radically accelerate things in general. Yes, you have to destroy the bin to remove the bolts. Wow. Part of the problem could be farmers too busy hauling. Maybe. I mean, the farmers are set to do this exclusively, so they won't do regular hauling jobs, although they will go and grab a seed somewhere. So maybe they were just constantly having to walk too far to get the seeds. And admittedly, this farming area is very far from a primary fortress. Like, it might be better to set up a farming area down in the cavern layers, especially since the fertility here is very poor. Like, a muddy cavern level is much better than this. But the issue is that we do have forgotten beasts down there still, which we will have to kill at some point, clearly, to free that up. But we have to do our surface farming. We could do it by, like, pouring water with buckets and all kinds of different things. We could do a temporary flood from the brook as well. But yeah, I think the problem was related to transportation. And I just kept expecting to see all these tiles here filled with loose seeds, loose bags of seeds. But the barrel seems to have definitely improved things. Things are happening now, so all right, hopefully that'll be okay. Have you farmer set to harvest only? Yes. Yes, I just showed that. I mean, maybe there was some latency over there. But yeah, the farmers, there's a couple of extra little, I mean, the bards over here, and I don't know what 4 is, which is, I don't think the tooltip tells us. Yeah, because we have more than 4. This could be someone who's also on a stonecrafter job. It could be someone who's also in a mason job, but there are legendary planters, so we'll let them do both of those. And I think Ziggity Zigzag, A, is a bookkeeper, and B, based on the fact that they've got a crossbow in their hands, is probably also in the military. So they might not actually get around to much planting, but that's okay. We'll leave them on anyway. Given the depth of the game, I'm surprised you can't make fertilizer. Of course you can make fertilizer. Yeah, you have an option for fertilizing. I believe it's potash is what you use. So I did go and turn on the fertilize as well because I was like thinking, oh, let's get some bigger yields. That may be unnecessary. I think potash is the fertilizer. You set only farmers harvest understanding orders, not labor. Oh, you're talking about the harvesting side. Yeah, so that's not relevant to the particular conversation here because the problem wasn't yield from harvesting, but I will go and check on that because that's an excellent point. But the problem was we weren't getting the plants in the ground. It had nothing to do with the yield from the harvest. But yeah, if we take a look at our standing orders over here, is it part of Automate Kitchen? No. Oh, wait, it's under... Is it under Other? There it is. So I want only farmers harvest, because yes, the yield does matter based on skill. Normally, it's perfectly fine to have everyone harvest, but once because usually your 1 or 2 farmers is too busy, but we do have a lot of farmers assigned here, so we may as well have just the farmers harvest at this point. That's fine. But yeah, again, the thing I was concerned about was the fact that the planting wasn't happening in the first place. I think if we let everyone harvest, it would also be fine, but let's do it. Who are you? You're tall. You must be a human. Human spearman. Oh, are you stuck from a caravan? I'm wondering if that happened. Hold on. First, let me go and auto-nick all. Now, do you have a nickname? No. So you are not part of our society at all. You, I think, are a human guard. Because we do have some humans in our fortress. I'm going to go with fix... What was it called? Caravan? I feel like that spawns one. Stuck merchants. I'm gonna run this. We've had, we believe, one issue once where a caravan may have gotten stuck sort of off map and was blocking things. I thought that might have been what's happening there. Maybe you're moving off map and you're just being slow right now. Can we see your jobs? No activity. I know, we'll see what that fella does. Okay, so moving the barrels up here has completely revitalized the farming situation. Okay, thief, that's fine. You're probably going to get just absolutely wrecked by a military. One invader. Oh no, you're making it out, really? Yeah, that's a little bit of a surprise. I guess if you're here, there's a bit of a line of sight blocker. That might be a thing. I'm surprised you didn't get caught by one of our cage traps, but that's okay. There was a caravan leave option, but the caravan isn't here. Oh, and I think the human may have left. Because the caravan leave, I think, is instructing the caravan that's currently parked at the trade depot to get the hell out. In this case, I feel like the issue was things getting stuck off map. Okay. It is the 6th of the month. At the first, well, we know near the first, not literally the first day, but very close to the first day of the month is when sieges arrive. And so if we haven't gotten one here, what we're going to do is we're going to send our squads on the world map to get some real world training in there. Now, somewhere, right over here, whoops, the Dark Goblin Fortress of Merge Fiends is deceptive. This is a fortress. It does tell us right there, but it says it's only got 10 people, except that's only counting the actual civilization citizens, i.e. goblins themselves. And so we went and attacked there, and it turns out, yeah, it's guarded by hundreds of ogres, trolls, cave dragons. It's terrible. So we're not going to go there again. Maybe what I'll do is let's go target this spot. We'll just try to purge some of the stuff that's in between. I think these are all ruins. No, that's interesting. We're at peace with one of the goblins civilizations? Really? All right, well, you know, maybe that'll change later on, but we'll do this. Now, rather than going to burn down the site, what I could do is I could keep it up so that we could raid it over and over and train. And we could do that. Like, for example, maybe this one to the... sorry, that's not the south of me. I'm this yellow one. But let's say, or even this one that's super close to me. Maybe what we'll do is we'll leave that one there. And then we'll just do a bunch of, like raid or pillage actions, but keep it up. However, here, we're just going to go and raise this one to the ground. So I'm going to go with everyone except our range squad. And done. I don't know if a dwarf has to participate in combat to get XP, like, you know, develop some skills, in which case a bunch of people are just going to be sitting idle in reserves and not really gaining anything, but I'm hoping that everyone will gain something from going on the raid. Maybe, for all I know, they would get more skills staying at home training. Certainly, you can get a lot of skills by, like, setting up something with one of your prisoners and punching them a bunch. We'll see. D Zodiac has become possessed. Ooh. Okay. Their highest skill is Diagnostician. Hopefully they've got a tick... Oh, Leatherworks. That was unexpected. So hopefully they've got a tick of Armorsmith or Weaponsmith. Can't find needed. Probably you're short on leather. I mean, there could be other things. So that's rough gems, cloth thread, gems. Gems probably again. You want a rock, which we've got. You want some wood, which we should have. Raw clear, maybe glass. Could be a thing. But it could be the leather skin, because we've had a hard time keeping up with the leather demand so far. And I don't know if we've got anything extra we could slaughter right now. I mean, it happens from time to time, because we do have a lot of beak dogs. The beak dogs really don't like to stay in their pens either. I think people are constantly having to bring them back over here. I could lock this door. Hey, what? They're pups. Pets, livestock. Let's go and slaughter a couple of roan beak dogs for a little bit of leather. I think the people with a strange mood, I think they go and, like, grab something very quickly. So I think if we have a piece of leather available, I think they're going to go and claim it pretty fast. And we did go and we did muck around with the auto butcher stuff last time, and I think it's set to like basically butcher everything except for a few things we've got, which is interesting. How come we've got a cow there that isn't a pet? Oh, butcher is on for you. Okay, I was gonna say. So there should be some butchering that was happening regardless. There you go. Something's being butchered there. Excellent. And then hopefully something will get tanned very quickly as well. Our refuse stockpile is completely full here. We might need to make a bigger one. I suppose what I could do is I could put some of the refuse stockpile outside, because we don't really need to access it constantly. Maybe what I'll do, I think the dwarves seem to fill the top left corner of a stockpile first. So if I go to expand the current stockpile, and I do something like this, I think they're going to preferentially drop things inside first, and they'll only put things outside if this is full like this. So I think we're going to do this. We dumped the refuse in lava. Yeah, we could do more. I mean, I partially want to keep the bones around. It's a long walk to bring this all the way down to the ground, and the stuff that's in here will rot really quickly. It's actually less a refuse stockpile, more of a like bone part stockpile from all the butchering we just did. Now, I'm still assuming they're actually short on leather. I suppose we could double check. Yeah, I have no leather. We have a lot of shoes. Apparently. Emptying these things is good. I suppose I could cancel a bunch of our normal leatherworking jobs. Oh, human caravan has arrived. Please bring leather or animals. It's the thing we're most desperate for. Let's do the thing where we move our finished goods bins. Over here, please. The shoe job's out of whack. I don't know. What I could do... Well, we're not manually making any. They're all being made on demand as needed. I think a part of it is a lot of the shoes there were worn out shoes that people aren't wearing anymore. Not all of them, but all these ones with an X. And they could be, they could get like thrown into the magma. I don't know if it's counting equipped shoes in here. Is there any chance? Yeah, no, these are shoes that are on people. Arrived, unloading. Oh, did my military squad get back? Probably. Oh no, they're still out raising hate work. But then it's not doing the thing where like not everyone has left yet, are they? And like things are kind of stuck. I've seen that happen before, and it's a little annoying. Oh, there you go. I think they're just coming home now. And they finished raising the site. I guess raising does take a little longer than some of the others. Oh, Moody Dwarf's gathering items. There you go. We finished canning something, presumably. All right, let's go and ask for the broker. Hello, diplomacy. Yeah, we get a little bit of news. We can't do the thing where we ask for specific... Oh, Moody Dwarf can't find... So you found something. You've got leather. You might want more leather. Or it could be raw clear. Is that the clear glass? But I thought we saw something else with the raw clear. We are making raw clear glass, I thought. Could be rough gems. It's probably not wood. We must have tons. Because I've got some auto chop set up for that to try to maintain a certain amount. Look at all the beat dogs up here. Gonna give us more meat. Okay. Are you guys... No merchants trading right now. That's interesting. I thought there was still a button to try the trade, and then we're like, oh, we can't. We're not ready yet. The Forgotten Beast has come. A towering scaly earwig. Ew! It has a spiral shell, probably, and it undulates rhythmically. Its eyes glow spring green. Its maroon scales are round and set far apart. Beware its poisonous vapors. Well, poisonous vapors isn't necessarily ideal, but... Alright, we're just gonna have to... You're gonna be part of the Great Cavern Purge later on. Okay, I think all of our dwarves are back, so let's go and take our mission report here. Oh, we got some spoils this time, too. Boom, 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 boom. Ooh. Someone got hurt. Jonathan Skyfell's back tooth was torn off. Oh, no! There was a big wrestling thing that went on there. The dwarf Malkuth TV was struck down. We actually lost a dwarf in there. Damn, we did burn the site to the ground, which is great. And then, oh, we got a ton more beak dogs. All right, well, that'll help with a little bit of the leather. Okay. So weird that there are no merchants trading right now. I feel like that's incorrect. I won't help the leather. You have too many butcher jobs to do. Well, we probably have a bunch that are in the queue. That's potentially true. And maybe it's just taking too long. Maybe we should set up a butcher shop lower down. Or maybe I should get more than one butcher shop. That might be the thing we need to do. Maybe the butchering's just too slow. Yeah, can't even commemorate the ones who died while away. Yeah, I know, it's a real shame. What army lost someone? Which squad? Right here. Okay, all the filters are on. I'm just scrolling down to find someone who doesn't have a assigned task yet. So, Slate Gray, you're going to join into the squad. They're leaving. They never actually got set up for trading. I wonder if this was related. Maybe I shouldn't have run the stuck caravan. Oh, no, hold on. No, early summer. This is the right season for them. Yeah. Well, that's rather frustrating. Okay, you got more leather. Are you still waiting for more leather? I wonder if that might be true. Leather. Rough color. I think you want a lot of rough gems, uncut gems. So leather. Rough color. I think it's just going looking for leather one time in this, and then it's going straight to rough color. So we must need some rough gems. That must be the bottleneck. Okay, well, what we're going to do is one of our floors where we did some big exploratory digging, like over here, there's bound to be some exposed gems somewhere in here. So let's use the dig command. We're going to set it to dig only selected gems, top priority. And so presumably, yeah. So there's definitely some gems in here that are being dug out now. Oops. So someone's going to be coming around. Yeah, right over here. We'll get some rough gems. I might be interpreting that wrong, but it feels like they're missing gems. Although, still can't find it. So that may not be the thing that's waiting. I think there is a DF hack command to get an exact description of what a dwarf is looking for. These are listed in order. And you can see what you've got. What we've got is leather, and it really feels like rough color comes after that. And I thought that was just uncut gems. Maybe it is the thread. Leather here, and then it goes to rough color. I feel like it goes leather to rough color every time. Colored glass? You think it's colored glass? You think rough color might be colored glass? I mean, we can go and just make more glass here. Not at the kiln. I could go and say, make some green glass. Make raw green glass. Oh, maybe I should ask for, like, do 10 of these. Although I suppose what we'll see is as soon as one gets done, we'll see if it'll satisfy that. I don't know if we've got anyone specifically set to work the kiln. Oh, there it is. You brought sand over. you're probably going to get stuff. Do we have kilns set up at our furnace lair? Forge, 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 forge. Maybe I should set up some kilns here. I mean, it's not the end of the world. Although if you're having to walk 1,000,000 miles to get yourself coal, that's not going to be great. Tell you what I'm going to do. Down here, I'm going to go and trash 2 of these mega forges. And we'll build 1 glass furnace, 1 kiln. Because I think we can make do with just 3 mega forges. I mean, we do want a lot of material being made in bulk, but usually we're waiting for the material to be made. Because, yeah, it's taken a while to collect the next item. Of course, we'd also need to bring the sand down. Oh, you're hauling gypsum. Oh, over here to make plaster. There we go. Charcoal. Okay, raw green glass. Nope, still can't find the item. Is it thread? In which case, well, we might be a little screwed on that one. Guess I could halt the cloth making. I guess I could have checked for raw... Oh, yeah, we have tons of gems. What's our thread situation, then? We have tons of thread. Unless... No, we even have rope reed thread. Is it wood? Do we not have logs? We definitely have logs. Does it need more leather? I mean, that's always a possibility. Although, actually, there's a beak dog leather... Oh! Gathering. Yeah, see, here's what I'm a little confused about. Normally, so if you need multiple instances of something, they usually show up as different entries in the Moody Dwarf list. And even if they're back-to-back, you can tell that it takes longer to cycle through. And to give you a hint that there's more than one that is needed. And the leather was cycling super fast, so I thought, well, it can't possibly still be that, but perhaps maybe. Okay, let's consider building a butcher shop down here on the living floor. So if we're going to do that, the problem with the butcher shop will be miasma generation. Now, if we just put it behind walls, then the miasma shouldn't be a problem for other random dwarves, but anyone who accesses that room will definitely have an issue. I don't know, maybe I just do more than one butcher place on the surface, because at least then it'll generate parallel butchering jobs, but it would be nice not to have to bring these guys to the surface. Dig a chimney is, like, we're not going to chimney all the way to the surface from here. I don't think that's desirable. I might just accept a little miasma room. But let's try making more butcher shops up top first. So, workshop, farming, butcher, here and here. Oh, we got some migrants. Couldn't be much because we don't have much of a limit available there. This, and then build a little ramp. I guess it's not necessary because we can access it from here. Yeah, okay. And then we'll floor from the surface. Oh, sorry, one of these has to be a fortification. Cancel you. Because we need to let this be able to vent itself. We have lots of blocks on the surface, so the construction here happens very quickly. And then, yeah, up over here, we're going to say construct floor. There we go. All right. A couple extra butcher shops are done. Yeah, so it is... yeah. We're going to do more of these in parallel. Still can't find design. It's probably more leather. I'm kind of on board with that. Tannahide job is up there. I don't think we need more than one tanner. Because really the tanner's not even going to be grabbing things from very far. And I think we're still going to have to bring the animals to the surface, but so be it. There we go. Another leather. So we're going to see as soon as this job finishes. Oh, and I really want to do more military stuff. Yeah, there we go. Another leather and... Are you looking for something else now? Oh, shit, you went and grabbed more stuff. Hold on. So there we go. So he got very busy. So apparently we wanted 3 leather. And then we've got a rough gem cloth, which might have been the thread. The thread, It might not be thread, it might be cloth when they say that. And then, okay, there's one of these that says rough stone. That's where the rhyolite is. Color, you can see the color stays long because they're looking for more. Rock stone, tree life, raw clear. I think stone and then tree life. I'm assuming tree life is actual log, which I thought we had. What I'm going to do, just as in case, I'm going to go and ask for a few trees to be cut immediately. You think raw clear was the next thing that he wanted? Because rough rock, maybe rough rock comes up again. It is in the right order, right? No, I'm not imagining that. Rough color, rock. Oh, he's going to get something. Maybe he was waiting for wood. Now, weird things can happen. Like, we can look here and we can see logs. I think sometimes, yeah. See, I don't know why that's like that. This view includes logs that are part of, like, installed furniture, like the floor. So we may have been out of logs. All right. Very bizarre. Oh, that's the problem. I defined a tree cutting area, and we cut down every tree within that area. Where did I? Thought there would be a zone here. Is it a burrow? It's a burrow. Yeah. Let me extend this burrow. What was happening is they were going and cutting down trees from the edge of the map in like really awkward ways in different Z levels. But let's go ahead and embiggen this. I still don't want to necessarily go everywhere, but yeah, we'll increase the number of areas that we're willing to cut trees in. Okay. That was it. All right. Maybe other aspects of our fortress that was stalling a little bit because of lack of trees, because it was waiting for trees to like regrow in here. And I was noticing, yeah, it's definitely been trimmed a bunch. All right, Moody Dwarf, still gathering items. That's good. Begin mysterious construction. Nice. And yeah, multiple parallel butchering jobs should actually help us a lot. Especially if we keep grabbing these beak dogs. Okay, we're going to do another raid. So we're going to go to this destination. It's just a pit, so it's just a regular place. We're going to go raise on this one. And again, I'm going to bring everyone except my range people. Go on out. And hopefully you're skilling up. Hopefully we don't lose another dwarf here. Not all of our people are armored, to be fair. Maybe I shouldn't send everyone out. Maybe we'll reevaluate after this one. We'll double check their gear situation. And then, yeah, we can consider then. Do I build the glass kiln things there? I think I do. So magma glass furnace. And magma kiln. There we go. I'll probably tear down the others up top afterwards. Lots of jobs to make. You know what I want to do is only allow, let's say 2. Because they're all getting stacked on the same one. They don't get auto spread out. I think 2 is good, because then another Forgotten Beast. Because then, you know, you finish one task and you do the other one right away. Let me go and trim this down and then hope it gets assigned to some of these others. Norris hairy chameleon has a round shell and undulates rhythmically. Periwinkle hair is very curly. Beware its deadly spittle. Okay. And we have 3 cavern layers, but they're all blocked off. We don't actually interact with cavern layers, so hopefully they're going to be okay. Farming seems better. Plants is staying low, but we do have a drinks target, and I think it's just converting a lot of plants to drinks fairly quickly. I hate that we lost that caravan. We will hopefully be getting a dwarven caravan in the fall, and hopefully they don't insta-disappear. Yeah, move the sand down is a good point. I don't know if we have a dedicated sand storage, but we should probably see about organizing that. Okay, D Zodiac. You have made Odom Zavot Dishastob. Cloistered distances, the poetic girder. It's worth 20,000 dwarf bucks. I mean, there was enough material going into this. Oh, it's going to be long text too. This is a beak dog leather tunic. All crafted worships the highest quality. It's encrusted with tapered baguette, cut cat's eyes, decorated pine, and encircled with bands of cushioned rye-like cabochons and radiant cut clear glass gems. This object menaces with spikes of rope reed and cat's eye. On the item is the image of Zogti, the dwarf in Beak Dog leather. Zogti is making a plaintive gesture. The artwork relates to the mortal wounding of the dwarf Zogti in the Castle of Cups in the late winter of 109. On the item is an image of Bemdil Gloomybrave, the dwarf in Beak Dog leather. On the item is an image of the Eerie Wasp, the mountain goat bone scepter in Beak Dog leather. On the item is an image of pond turtles in Jelly Opal. Woo! That's got to be one of our all-time most valuable artifacts in any Dwarf Fortress game. I don't know, like I haven't really, kept a spreadsheet of all the artifacts we've ever made. It would be interesting. What kind of artifact, what material, did it get stolen? I think this dwarf was still heading out, yeah. I think it can be a problem if like a squad isn't currently active. A quadruped with webs. What the hell is going on here? How many forgotten beasts are we going to end up with? The answer might just be yes. Fortification, good. Slaughter, slaughter, slaughter. Keep up the leather going, please. Yeah, I don't know. Apparently someone's throwing a Forgotten Beast convention. See, there's someone else who's just only leaving now. I think we will do smaller raids. And pay special attention to the ones that are fully equipped. So now, if we look here, yeah, there we go. We're splitting up the jobs a little bit more balanced now. Perfect. Okay. And then I'm going to get rid of the glass furnace and the kiln. And this was our sand storage. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to remove the sandbags stockpile. So things will probably get moved to the catch-all. Then I'll make right down here. I can't remember. Oh yeah, and the search doesn't work for this. Shit. What category sandbags was under? It was in a weird category. Was it like weirdly finished goods or some bullshit? Is it bars and blocks? Stone?
Hey Quill, pay attention, there's a new subscriber.
Fudge. Because yeah, the search doesn't help. It just filters the second one. And I don't think going through this... Oh! Coins? No, that doesn't make any sense. Can you make coins out of sand? Furniture, you think? Sandbags. Sure. Okay. I think I have to allow all quality, although I don't think sandbag has quality. So we do this, and then I tell you to take from our little catch-all overflow. So if any sandbags ended up here, they should get brought down to the bottom. And then we'll see. I mean, not that we regularly make glass. I think we've got a sand collection job from time to time. We got some thirsty dwarves. Drink. Drink here. Oh, this barrel might not actually have any drinks in it. Drink. And you're told to grab drinks from the Drinks for Diner, but I guess no one's bringing them down here. Well, that's a long walk for nothing. Maybe, let me go and embiggen this stockpile. Although, it's still not going to help the fact that one of these barrels doesn't have any, but... Well, they need mugs and goblets. They don't need that. They will complain if they don't have one. Now, I don't think... Like, you can't even have storage in a dining hall. You can also make it count as a tavern, in which case there'll be mugs here. Oh, someone's having a drink here. Was there booze in this? I don't know. Oh, wait. Oh, where this rock is, I couldn't see because the rock was there. If I go and hide the rock, we can clearly see there's another barrel here. Maybe it just got delivered, but there was some wine there, and definitely at least someone is drinking there. There you go, more barrels. Okay. So, in theory, and you're having a drink. Good. If sometimes I decide to go up to the surface or to one of the fancy taverns for a drink, so be it. But I want it available here to minimize sometimes when we've got excess walking. Also, do we need... come things aren't being delivered over here? This is set to, like, all metal armor. I guess I could just open it up to anything in case there's something weird. The steel left gauntlet should be legal to drop over here. There's no restrictions about where this might bring resources. Oh, okay, things are being hauled. That's good, okay. All right, good. Things are flowing. I don't know. I like the anvil storage. Oh, yeah, so we have a king who constantly demands that we make anvils. So every now and again, what we do is we just go to our anvil view and we click melt all. That doesn't include the anvils that are installed as part of our little workstations. So all these anvils here are going to get melted back down to their constituent parts, which is great for us. Do I have actual bar storage? Oh yeah, of course, over here. Like all these rocks here waiting to be smelted. What is a kimberlite? Is this not our... This is our metal. Oh, you know what? That's just the natural stone here. Okay, so no one's ever hauled away this kimberlite, which I guess is fine. Now, it's possible... What I might want to do here is what if there's some metals that we want to use for our real job, like for steel, and there's no room for them over here. I think what I'm going to do is I'm just going to put in a job for gold, because we have some gold nuggets. I'm going to say, smelt native gold. I'm going to put a loop. This will auto-cancel and run out. That's fine. So it's going to smelt as much gold here as possible. And then I'm going to do another one for these for sphalerite. And there we go. So we're going to melt all that down, clear up a little bit of stuff that's over here, and open up some space for maybe other metal bars to be brought down. I'm wondering if I should just extend this stockpile too, and I think I will do that. And again, since I think they fill the top left corner first, which is good, because I want that to be in close proximity to my stuff, if I go and say extend the stockpile to here, this is the same stockpile, and if this part is full, then they'll put things over here, but new stuff should always get deposited here preferentially. And this keeps our haulers moving stone down here. Got more native gold too, which is kind of nice. All this to try to accelerate things. Okay, now let's say we look at just the tin swords. They've been around the longest. Now some of them have died and been replaced a few times, but in theory, we're hopefully okay. Let me do the detect conflict and then update equipment thing. And then if we take a look at some of these, yeah, so some of their equipment slots aren't filled, but it's just missing leather. So they're basically fully kitted out. It's interesting. Oh, you're probably on your off period, which is why you're not equipped with your stuff right now. So we might not want to send you. Whereas the hammers of silver, if we take a look at you, there you go, nice and green. Again, probably missing some leather goods. I'm going to suggest that the hammers of silver are probably good to go. And then same thing here. So the hammers of silver and the tempted swords, we're going to send you guys out on the next Burninating the Countryside mission. Let's go over here. This is 40. That's pretty good. So hammers of silver, the tempted swords, raise, done. So just two squads that happen to be active right now too. So hopefully it'll take them less time to get out there. And we also might cross-train someone with tactics. Although I guess you really just need one person who's super good at tactics. Because no matter how many squads you send out, I think they pick the one dwarf who's the best at tactics to lead the battle. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, kimberlite I do know is associated with diamonds. Like, finding kimberlite is step one to finding potential, like, diamond vein? I don't know if gems like diamonds are in veins or what, but some statues here. Nothing currently in the queue. Is that because we've got everything met? I don't know. Or we're waiting for more steel to get done, which is happening. Court wants to join us as a permanent citizen. Let's do it. Still really upset that we didn't trade with the humans. And I'm assuming all these butcher places, yeah, still have slaughter animals in there. So yeah, it's good that we're doing these in parallel. Maybe clusters. Maybe clusters is the word I'm looking for. Oh, someone's picking up helmet. Now, what would be the best way? Look at all these iron breastplates. So I don't think we want iron breastplates. Right, presumably some of this might be some stuff we traded for. A bunch of it might be captured. But all I want is steel breastplates. So what I should do is I should actually say, hey, melt down the copper and iron breastplates. And the iron in particular is nice because then we'll end up steel. We could also decide to melt the lower quality steel breastplates, but I don't think I'm going to do that. These Iron Mail shirts are currently being worn, presumably, which is why they're not meltable. Same thing with some of the copper. We might have to change some of our strictness of things. Steel mail shirts we're going to keep around. So, yeah, no, we'll go and find... And then armor, of course, also includes regular clothing. I suppose what I could do is I could type in... I think I'll... No, they don't have the word metal. I'd have to type in a particular specific metal, like copper and stuff every time. Okay, and if we look at weapons, I want to do the same thing. I guess weapons is probably going to be lower down in the list. Okay, the whips are still quite interesting. Both iron and silver. We might do something with that. Let's say no to copper whips, copper battle axes. Steel battle axes, maybe. I think an iron warhammer is fine. Silver warhammer is definitely better. But I might keep that there, because I think my Warhammer squad, I just told it to just do metal Warhammers, period. And with the expectations that it'll probably mostly be silver, because that's what we're explicitly trying to create. But it's not the end of the world if there's something else. Steel short swords is what we want. We're not doing spears of any kind, let alone copper ones. Iron crossbows are fine. Copper crossbows are also fine. We don't use bows at all. We use crossbows, not bows. So we can melt those. Those are definitely captured. We could dump the blowguns. Actually, they're forbidden. I can unforbid this and sell them, trash them. I don't know. Iron pike, copper pike. Yeah, melt all this down. Large weapons. I don't know. We might be able to use large weapons. We can't wear large clothing. I don't know if we can wield large weapons. Oh, yeah, we're not going to use the scourges either. You see, this is all goblinite for us. And I don't know if there's a more convenient way to do these in bulk, but there you go. Lots of stuff have been set to melt, which is going to be great. More raw resources for us. Clear a little bit of storage too. Yeah, weapons have to be stacked individually, where obviously we can stack huge piles of stuff. Oh, some of those have been... See, this is forbidden. So I don't know that it would be meltable then. I hadn't checked that. I should have... I guess those are suits of armor, and that kind of makes sense. If I go back to the stocks and I go to armor, what I need to do is... What happens if there's one of these? Oh, it doesn't highlight. So I might need to do this for these guys that I wanted to smelt or to melt, and that's probably the end of it. That would hopefully toggle all of those. Does our inn have a name? If not, can we call it the Hard Rock Cafe? That is a pretty good name. We have two inns. We have the public one over here. This is called the Geared Plum. And then we have the inns, the sort of tavern over here that's part of our dining room. And this is the Muffin of Ringing, which is too hilarious to me, and I love it, so I don't want to change it. Think the pike's knee will be broken down in the fishery? Fotino! Ah, terrible. Everything copper is better as bronze. Yeah, I think that might be true, but we're not intentionally using copper as one of our base materials. I think everything that's copper in there, barring maybe copper bolts, which I think are fine and cheaper, and we don't, yeah, it doesn't rely on getting tin. Can't remember. Bronze is tin and brass is what? I mean, they're both copper. We just had the discussion the other day. I can't remember. Zinc? Not with iron. Is it zinc? It is zinc. Slaughter. Man, it looks like we could be running like a half a dozen butcher shops, if not more. Although maybe this will help catch up to the backlog of butchering. That is entirely possible. Okay, our squads are back. I don't know if I read the last raise report. That one went fine. And this one over here, lots of deaths and all fine. Angel and pick, okay. Lots of random crap that will probably end up smelting down. But more Burn Nation is working. That's great. I think I'll send the same squad out again. Same squads. That's 100. There's 60 over here. So again, the hammers of silver, the tempted swords, raise, done. It's great for you to bring stuff back, but mostly we're just going to eliminate the goblins. I mean, not all goblins. Some goblins live in our little empire here. They're fine. Apparently there's a goblin empire we're at peace with, which is also fine. But we're at war with one. Got an anvil for the king, yeah. It's a good thing the king doesn't mind that we burn, like we melt down anvils. He wants you to make them, and he doesn't want you to sell them, but he pays no attention to the fact that we sometimes melt them down. And thank goodness for that. Because, yeah, we're ending up with a ridiculous amount of anvils. We have literally nothing in our queue for smelting. So if I take a look and find a random, like, make steel whatever job. I don't know if we started on our steel breastplates, actually. Okay, not all the armor was near the bottom. Yes. We do have steel breastplates. Oh, apparently we have enough of them. Well, we're not currently equipping people with steel breastplates, so that's kind of legit. And we also don't have enough steel bars right now. If we wanted to make more anyway. Although, that is in the queue. A nicely spread out. I guess with these, what I should do again is I should set a general work order limit of 2 to each one of these. I like that. Because I don't want, like, 5 things to be queued up at one of them. I want them to be spread out. Oh, we may need some more furnace operators. We might not have enough dedicated furnace operators. Because it doesn't normally feel like the sort of thing we need infinite amounts of. But, yeah, we only have 2 full-timers. The Zodiac, and, okay, anyone who's just on bard duty, we can add them as well. They don't have any skill right now, but that's going to have to be fine. Oh, this one's a lord. Let's do this. 5, I'll go with a 6th. There you go. 6 people who are assigned to basically full-time furnace operating. I think that's going to be important to have going on. When the army comes back, try to get more picky with the armor requirements. Yeah, I think these guys, I don't know if they've got their armor training yet, but we're probably going to put them in heavy armor. Half billions. Like, if we were to take a look at you, for example. Yeah, novice armor user. I mean, some of these might just be new. Armor skill seems to go up so slow, because I think to gain armor skill, you actually have to dodge an attack. I think it's possible more sparring might be better. In which case, I could just turn off regular training. I don't know. Wish I had more icons for the job menus. Yeah. I wouldn't mind smart icons. Like, if the only job assigned here is weaponsmith, then maybe there could be a weaponsmith icon. I don't know. Or let us set, like, initials instead of having just Roman numerals. Let us set, like, a 2-letter initial, so we could have WS for weaponsmith. I have an elite template for my Lord Soldiers, full steel, and then I set dedicated weapons. We do have a couple of people set with dedicated weapons because we've got some artifact weapons. Although it's possible we still have some outstanding there to be assigned, so we'll then take a look. Career, I like that. Then harvest plants. There you go. Okay, drinks have gone up substantially. The plant number hasn't gone up, but I think it's because I also did go and set a higher drinks target a while ago. Maybe what I'll do before winter sets in is I'm going to go and get more surface plants. Which isn't, like, the ideal for, like, maintaining our plump helmet stuff, but that's going to be fine. And then it makes sure we've got plenty of plants now. And not a weird shortage. I mean, we've got decent food because we bought a bunch of meat and fish, but things were starting to look a little dire. I think we also have a lot of meals made, like, already. But yeah, let's go and collect a little bit more before winter comes. Oh, this raise is taking a little bit longer. Artifact leather harm. It's a tunic, but yeah, that could be assigned. Of course, I think we lost, we had an artifact golden crossbow, I think, that we lost when we went and raided the fortress, not realizing how dangerous that place was going to be. Because it looked like there was only 10 people there. I think one of our dwarves died there, and we did lose that. Not that an artifact crossbow was the single most important part of our fortress, but it did still, like, hurt our soul. It died with Bacon Eater, that's right. What I'd love is an artifact steel breastplate. Also, rose gold sword. Oh, did we? I don't remember that one. Also, perhaps separate your above ground seeds from the ground stockpile. I mean, they're only 1 Z level apart, and we're not actually struggling with space here. I see what you're saying. I can't think of any reason why we'd need to actually separate our seed stockpiles by type in this particular situation. I think this is okay. Now, it might be a little different if we were operating way down in the cavern and way up on the surface. Some of this is actually counting as surface stuff, too, because some of the tree chopping. It's interesting that we can grow plump helmets here, but it also shows surface crops. I'm not entirely sure why that works. Oh, maybe because this stockpile, this plot might be partially exposed and partially not. But yeah, the tree cutting sort of exposed some stuff, and then once it's exposed to the surface, it always counts as surface. So you can dig, like you can channel away a section, floor on top of it, and the stuff underneath it still counts as surface for the purpose of planting, which is a neat trick. Okay, the squad's back. Let's go and check the mission report again. Looks good. Very short. We win. And some bolts. All right. Good. Okay. So these two, the hammers of silver and the tempted swords, we've been sending out. So if we look at these, it's set to custom uniform because my default light uniform, which is what this is based on, the light uniform is swords. So we overrode that with, well, this specifically has an artifact warhammer. But then otherwise, yeah, they're just told warhammers, and it didn't specify the material, which I think is fine in this particular situation. Obviously, I want them to be on silver ones, which is what we're producing, so most of them will end up with silver warhammer, but whatever is fine. I think they're just missing a little bit of leather gear, same thing like the helmet. They probably have a helm, yeah, but they don't have the leather hood for underneath it. So that's there. So the question is now, do I want to go and turn these dudes into the heavy armor setup, which is basically just adding a breastplate? And if they have low armor skill, and they do, they will move slower. Does this actually matter for the raids? Does their speed actually matter if we send them out raiding versus getting more protection? I'm going to say the hammers are silver. I'm going to go and tweak you. I'm going to have to reset your weapons. Maybe rather than doing that, I'll do the tempted swords first. Because all the tempted swords are on the default light outfit. Which means they're with their steel short swords. So if I go and assign a new uniform, my heavy uniform to these guys, it will reset everything. But it's, as far as I recall, I think it's basically the exact same uniform, except that with the addition of steel breastplate. There might be something else as well. But you can see the uniform's basically there. Here, we'll do a detect conflict, although it does, and we'll force the update uniform. So they're going to go and get themselves re-geared. So I think they might, like, unallocate all their own equipment and then reallocate it all, which is a little annoying, but no, we just don't stream EU5 on Saturdays. That's Monday and Wednesday. Are you? Oh, you're the guy again. I see. Why engage? I wonder. Remember seeing assemble adamantine ballista bolts? Has that been removed yet? Wait, in the job orders? Oh, did I accidentally put adamantine ballista bolts in here somewhere? That's funny. Again, I do really wish this was searchable. I don't know what the deal is. Why would you... You know, it's been like literally years at this point. Why is there not a search on this screen? I don't know. I can't see the ballista bolt thing in here. I'm not even making ballista bolts. I mean, I don't need ballista bolts, so if I'm making any, that's really a mistake. Separate wrestling can train dodge and armor. Yeah, so that's an interesting idea. Like, should we go and make squads without weapons and like train up some of their other skills? Even things like biting and kicking, these are moves that your dwarves will use in combat, even if they've got a weapon skill. I don't know if it's worth doing something like that. We could always do crazy stuff like a danger room with like spike traps that keep going off. I think can train dodging. I don't know if it trains armoring. And you do something like you load the weapon traps with like training weapons or something to not do too much damage. There's something of that nature. All right, I'm going to assume the tempted swords have now been re-equipped. So let's go and make another raid. There we go. This one's got 60. So I'll just keep sending these two. Raise and done. If it hits armor, it'll train armor. If it's parried, it'll train weapons. Because that is something we could do. Interesting. You're watching. You don't seem to be... You're literally just wearing socks. What squad are you in? The Barricaded Swords. Okay, Barricaded Swords is the newest group. Still a little surprised that you don't have anything else. But all right. All right, Caravan's arrived. Hopefully this time they stick around long enough to trade. Move all the finished goods bins. Let's go. Socks are the most deadly, and we do know that. Oh, we got some units that are starving, dehydrated, drowsy. Almost certainly it's some animals here that were brought by a caravan or by a migrant wave. And yeah, they're just roaming, so they're not assigned to the pen. So let's do that. Never forget the sock incidents. I know. Ended a fortress. All right, plant count's going up. Drinks going up. That's good. Yeah, I'm still really confused. I really thought that the seeds... Without the barrel, I thought it would, you know, they would just be a bunch of seed bags up here, but nope. All right. See, now there's the trade button. I was going to say, there's the button is there normally when they're here and still unpacking, but that other caravan, they like arrived and instantly started unpacking. And I'm wondering if it's because they were on the way when I ran the fix stuck caravan thing. And so they're like, oh, well, we've been told to not get stuck, so we're going to arrive and then immediately leave. So that's what I'm thinking. There might have been a funny interaction there. So waiting for the items. Our broker is here. This isn't lit because they're still unpacking. And we have lots of Forgotten Beasts still. Let's go down here. Forge iron anvils, right. We still have those jobs. Pig iron. More steel. More faster, please. And, oh, it's interesting. Are they filling these from the bottom? Am I wrong? I really thought they started in the top left corner, but this additional stockpile is being filled from the bottom first for some reason, which is a little awkward. Gravity? Ah, that would explain it. All right, trade. So, we'll take your metal bars. I don't need cut gems. I also don't need blocks or these boulders. Tell you what, I'll take flasks just because we do make them out of metal usually because it's entertaining, especially when we make lead ones. But I definitely don't want to make leather ones, so I'm going to take some of these flasks right now. I'm not going to buy any more instruments. I mean, I could take this stuff to smelt it down, but I don't think we need to do that. I don't think I need any of these animals. Again, if they had pigs, that would be great. But I'm going to buy all your barrels. Empty, full, regardless. I don't care. I'll buy a steel short sword. It's not a very high quality one, but that is one of her weapons of choice. Bloodthorn training sword. That sounds like a item drop you'd get in an action RPG, like a Diablo or something, like where Bloodthorn is a modifier. Training spheres. Steel mail shirt. I'll take that. Actually, maybe I should take regular clothing as well, with the hope that our normal citizens will wear these instead of the ones made out of leather. I'm not going to do bronze or copper armor stuff. I'll take these random socks. These helmets are unimpressive and not what we're looking for. Sure, regular, just random gloves, random mittens. I don't need the boxes. I don't really need the bags in and of themselves. No, I don't need any of this. Maybe I'll take some more food. Okay. Before I go and queue up anything over here, I'm going to assume if I were to filter for mug and then offer all of our mugs. Oh, really? Interesting. That's not enough, huh? I'm going to sell clothes, instruments. Huh. Well, let's not take the meat then, because apparently we'd still turn a profit. I could go and get some plants. Oh, I do want the thread. I mean, they're still making a profit. I really wish you'd showed up with bins full of leather, my dude. That's what we really need. And that's why I always ask for it in trade. It is so bizarre that when you become the capital, you can't put in specific requests for anything. Tell you what, I'm going to offer up, I'm going to add this entire bin and this one with a bunch of clothing, including the bin itself. There you go. Just to get this green, just to make sure we don't have to go back and forth. A lot of times when you search for a letter, it doesn't... Well, maybe on the trade UI. Maybe here? Would you let me search for X? This one does... Okay, that's actually great. And that included the uppercase ones. Good. We're going to throw in this rotten clothes. And you know what? Now you're... Okay, now you are getting more. I guess I could go and ask for something after all. In which case, maybe I'll just go and ask for the plump helmet category. Oop, I need to scroll. Because it's not letting me click the check mark for some reason. There you go. Trade. Enter. Good. Oh, wait. Whoa. Oh, you want a little bit more. How do I decline the counter offer? Or maybe I'm fine with it. Sure, whatever. Yeah, you seem ecstatic, no kidding. I probably need to add a little bit more. Or just getting better broker. We do have a lot of new people. For all I know, we do have a better broker available to ourselves. We could go and check. So Thrashing Dragon, if we were to replace you, like we could go with Agamrek over here. It doesn't show Thrashing Dragon in the list, so we can't compare you, which is kind of a little annoying. I guess what I could do is I could vacate it, and then you would show up in the list again. I guess I'll do that, and then see who's at the top. And it is there. Thrashing Dragon is down here. Now, this is an amalgamation of all the different skills that are involved, but presumably the person at the top is going to be the overall best at trading through all the different skills. You know, it's important to be able to appraise properly, but it's also important to have the social skills to be able to convert things over. Can you send a request for goods? I can request certain things from my individual vassal locations, but like with normal trade, before you become the mountain home, with the merchants, you can tell them what you want them to bring. And before it's alphabetical. This list isn't alphabetical though. I mean, I know Og was like quite near the top. Oh, maybe you are still there even after selected. Oh, yeah, I guess Thrashing Dragon had been visible because when I check this, Ogmeric is still at the top, but then it's the Burning Void, then Uncanny. It's clearly not alphabetical, so. And yeah, I've freed you up here, and this is going to keep my dwarves busy to unpack all this stuff right now, which is fine. You guys are still out and about. I don't know if the broker's in the military. I guess you do seem to be carrying a weapon. Sorry, that's Ag. I'm not sure if you are. If I look up Ag Merrick, he's the mayor, so I'm betting not. Yeah, he's not in a squad. Yeah, maybe we have a rock mug. Let's go and increase the number. We stop at like 500 or 200. Maybe I'll set it to 500. We could also go and encrust them for lots more value. I haven't done that on this run, but oftentimes I do. Maybe I should. The problem is the encrusted mugs might just end up in a tavern. There's no guarantee that they'll be set up to be available for trade, but... I found the stock for it on YouTube. It's called The Return of the Mugs, 6th episode. There you go. Cool, thank you. That was a crazy run with lots of lycanthropy, if I recall correctly. Ready to trade, but we're not trading. Oh, yeah, it's going to be really busy. And our steam generator is working. I wonder, should we go and expand this to store? There's no way we're going to store enough in here for the winter. And the Uben thing, I still didn't find a proper source explaining the weird tactic that allows you to still be able to access fresh water through the winter, even though the brook is frozen. So it might just still be something I'm misunderstanding, but it did not look like something possible to me. Rather than try to explain it, because I know Snafu, I think it was you, rather than try to explain it in like text in a chat and stream, which is a useless way to convey complicated information, you got a link to like a specific wiki page or something that's got a diagram. That would be useful. Also found a Dwarf Fortress stream for 13 years ago. It looks so different. I know, I was so young, pre-beard, a little child. Also enjoying the Terra Invicta run on YouTube. Man, I've started a run of Terra Invicta kind of on my own. I really want to play another TI run. And it's not as good playing on my own than streaming it or recording it for YouTube. Like, it's so much more interesting there. But it's like, oh my god, can I do another 100-hour Let's Play for Terra Invicta? The answer is yes, it will happen. I just don't know if it'll happen right this second. The wooden background. That was me on the other side of my basement. Same recording location, but on the other side of the basement. Fast game. Well, our first game for TI was fast. Like the accelerated start, which was fun. But it's still pretty long. Pump stack gym is interesting. I mean, you can just make pumps anywhere and tell people to start working it. And it does train strength like crazy, but you do have to micromanage it because you have to manually toggle things on and off all the time. All right, still lots of things waiting to be brought downstairs. If you take a look, we're going to have a lot of people probably doing store item and stockpile kind of thing. Are we... Yeah, still butchering all three places simultaneously all the time. I don't have any specific job set up for butchering. Maybe it's something I should do. It might impact things, but I don't know. I think it's probably fine to keep it as a catch-all. I don't think it impacts the amount of leather you get. I think it might impact meat. I'm not certain. I demand goods. We could do that because we could have a messenger as well. There's a few different things. These guys, they've been gone for a while. I don't know. Now, there's nothing stopping me from splitting up my squads either. Mostly was a question of how is their gearing situation. I can't remember. There's the fact that you can't see these images means something. I can't remember what. You guys don't even have your hammers. Or your wooden shields. That's kind of interesting. It's possible I don't have an order for wooden shields, although I really thought I did. Possible I don't. I didn't see it. I'm wondering about just... I'm going to do a one-time wooden shield job for like 50. There you go. I did pass it? Oh well. I'm still going to do a big bulk job because clearly maybe there's some catching up needed. It's possible that we've run out of lumber again. Although I find that less likely here because I did bulk do a lot and expand its chopping area, but let's do a little bit more. No tantrum loops. Moods have been good throughout. There was one person earlier that was Bacon Eater who had a few tantrums. Then we threw him in jail like 3 times in a row, and then he was super happy. There's only one person who's moderately cranky here. But yeah, the fort's pretty happy. I mean, we've got, you know, the bedroom situation is simple, but everyone's got one. Oh, we can also do some more smoothing now, I think. Oh, who's a petition? Obok wants to join us for entertaining citizen. Okay, so they're going to join as a bard. This is not the permanent citizen option yet. Yeah, people have half-decent bedrooms. They have a great dining hall. They should be getting fresh clothing constantly. And they're getting sprayed by mist all the time going up and down the main staircase. Still have a ridiculous amount of beak dogs. I think I will go and make... Even just temporarily for a little while. We're going to go... I guess on this side. And a little further in. Oh, I gotta be back on regular mining mode. Do this, and we'll put a pair of dwarves in here. Ooh, Jonathan Skyfell is gonna make an artifact for us. Andarta is properly joining us. That's good. And yeah, just in case there's any extra flow, we're going to go and get doors here and here. I'm going to get one there as well. And then here. And then here. I'm going to try to prevent miasma. This place here might get all purpley and miasmy, which isn't going to be great for the mood of anyone who gets exposed to it, but it's not going to spread throughout our fortress, hopefully. I don't know if when people are like carrying the refuse, if that can still pour out miasma. A magma forge, Jonathan. Weaponsmith is your highest moodable skill is weaponsmith. Look at this, it's rusty, it's nothing. But we have that guild where people give demonstrations. We're about to get an artifact weapon. Please grab something useful. Please make something awesome. Steel bars, okay, that's a good start. Whether we're talking about sharp or blunt, having it be steel is fine. It's fine. Steel's really good for sharp. It's going to be fine for blunt. It's dense enough, I'm going to say. A warhammer made out of silver. Actually, I think silver and steel are actually pretty similar. I think we tend to make them out of silver mostly because it's easier to process and it's kind of cool. The silver might be microscopically more dense. I can't remember, but I think the steel's pretty good. But we might get it just a pick as well, which isn't necessarily our ideal war weapon, but... Gathering items. Ooh, you're going for a hike somewhere. Okay, so waiting for the doors. I'm going to go... No, I guess I don't have to worry about moving this rock out of the way. I really want the doors to be up before I put down the butchers. Toy axe? Steel whip, ooh. I was like, fun. We'll get Michelle Pfeiffer to come in and give a demonstration of how to use that. How deep down are we here? So this is... Okay, so... Ooh, oh, no, this is just someone named their sword. So the surface is Z level 41. So it's 20 levels down to our main living floor. This is our main living floor, our bedrooms, dining hall, and where we're just looking. So this is Z level 20, so 21 levels down. And then deeper, we have more workshops, and these are our guilds down at level 12. Our noble quarters are down at level 10, so 30 levels below the surface. And then our smelting area is negative 114 down here, just above the magma. That's a lot of verticality to traverse. These 2 doors are installed. The rest of the doors are just being built, because I think we only keep a couple of doors around, but then we do make them on demand. I put my turkeys in cages, keep running out of the pens. I don't know, like, can they still lay eggs? Like, can you put like the male turkey next to a cage? I don't know how that works. I think some of the beak dogs are being assigned to the nests over here, which is fine. Dwarfs need a slide to get them down to the bottom? Yeah, that would be awesome. Or some sort of different approach when it comes to mining carts. I didn't realize we'd never smoothed out the rest of the jail cells. I don't know, do we have enough of them? And I can't remember where that shows up. 4 of 19. Oh! Well, first of all, it looks like these other places weren't set up as jail cells yet. So we're going to do that. So dungeon... Is it just a dungeon? Can I not multi-paint a dungeon? Do I have to really make individual ones? There's nothing special for jail. Well, maybe it is like that. Let's accept. Accept. Now, it is much easier when you're getting to these places where you need huge numbers to simply build an actual dungeon with just a bunch of cages in it. I don't know if they will preferentially put people in cells or not. Because I would prefer them do cells first, and if for some reason we have even more criminals, then you can use just the regular dungeon. If we just make the dungeon further away, maybe that would work. Like if I do this, so we're going to fill this one with cages, for example. See. Yeah, though, beak dogs wander out constantly. There's a lot of them, to be fair. I'm really surprised we haven't gotten around to doing the other stone doors over here. Just waiting for them to get constructed. Everyone's okay. Make anvils. That should happen on its own. We don't have a hammer, but that's fine. I don't remember what a dungeon master does. And if we need one. We have the captain of the guard. That's our sheriff. What does the dungeon master do? Halls must stink with all the beak dog droppings. Yeah. Could go and butcher them all, and I would happily do that if we had pigs. And I butcher beak dogs for food. Well, we don't need them for food. We do need it for leather, and they are being butchered constantly to the surface. And we are going to build a couple more butchers things over here. I'm just waiting for some more doors to come in, because we're going to get some miasma down here, unfortunately. I mean, unless people haul things out super fast. But I think once an animal gets butchered, I think the body parts rot mega fast. Dungeon Master also imprisons, but doesn't give beatings. So it sounds like we maybe don't need it. Okay, we need to build some cages over here. Now, for this to work, they can't be wooden cages, I think, for the dwarves. So I'm going to specify metal. I'll get 2 rows of these. Like that, and then we'll clear the filter for the future. And then, so this is going to be a new dungeon. Like so. Golden cages, yeah. Like in the siege update. So we've only gotten one real siege. Hold on. We're still gathering items? Oh, you're hauling things from the surface. You're hauling a big rock right now? Wait, I don't know if you're not hauling anything right now. You're going to grab a new item. Yeah. All the way. You grabbed some schist gizzard stones. All right, good for you. We still hauling away all this stuff? It's nearly done. But yes. Yeah, plants going up, which is great. Drinks have gone up a bunch. We did buy a little bit of drink stuff, I think. But yeah, overall, that's looking much better since we moved our seeds up there. You got a mysterious construction. Huzzah! Okay, good. How's the raid? Okay, they're back. Good. Reports? No injuries? No injuries. Excellent. Spoils? Iron pick? Sure. Okay. It's nearly the start of a new month. Just in case we get raided, I'm gonna wait. I mean, I'm sure I have stone doors in here. This is they're right over there. It's, I mean, definitely marked off. It's active. So someone's hopefully about to make us some stone doors to finish this. What embark size usually? I don't usually change it. Sometimes I have lowered it a bit, especially before Steam. The Steam version, again, Steam version, whatever, the premium version, the version that came out at the same time as it came out on Steam, really improved the frame rate a ton. So I haven't done this as much, but I think the default embark size is 4x4. And I think a lot of times I shrink it down to 3x3, or maybe even 2x2 to boost performance, but it was also kind of fun to build more narrow. But since the Steam version came out, I usually just leave it on the default of whatever that is. Snow, things frozen over here. So these are stone workers. Make rock door. Make rock door. Is it possible? Are any of these guys in the military? Captain of the Guard, Marks Dwarf. That might be what's impacting us right here. Let's get another one. That one weird kid. Hopefully you're not in the military. You don't have the military title right now, but it might be because you're idling. Maybe I'll get another one. This surgeon. There we go. You don't have any skill for it right now. That's fine. Just get to work. Steel Warhammer. Okay. Rostizribar. Vaulted Homage. It's worth only 2,000 dwarf bucks, unfortunately. Crusted with obol, gabbro, cabochons, encircled with bands of rose-cut clear Go away, migrants. There we go. I didn't realize we weren't paused. This object mentions the spikes of gabbro. On the item is an image of cushion, cabochons, and steel. On the item is an image of a table cut gems, giant cave spider silk. On the item is an image of squares in schist. Okay. But it's an artifact warhammer, and that's very exciting. Okay, so the migrants brought us to the cap. It's great to have some more people. Hopefully they come with some good skills. If they brought any critters with them, let's make sure to get them added. Okay, they might still have not entered the map, but there we go. And yeah, we shouldn't get any migrants above 200. We can still have dwarven babies up to, I think, 220. And of course, if some of our dwarves die, then this might fluctuate. Also, don't know, I think this pop number goes down when our dwarves are away. But, you know, I just realized, whoever this is in the Bolts of Hell picture, I think they've got a crutch. Yeah, I should remove you from the army. Gene C. Sorry, Gene C. I think it's time to remove you, unfortunately. Ideally, what we'd like here is a potential teacher. I'm gonna put in Ast here. We're gonna have to rename you as well. What is the room with all the corpses for? Oh, that's just, yeah, so this is just body parts. This is our refuse pile graveyard. It's just got a wall around it because if there's corpses, then that messed with my head because the treat stream sound started at the same time as I got this pop-up. What is that? Oh, it's Parduk. Thank you. Ooh, dwarfs like pizza. Pineapple, olive, and jalapeno pizza coming my way. Mmm, delicious. It actually is delicious. It's something we added semi as a joke, and it turned out to be delicious. Yeah, that really confused me. Treat stream cat's confusion. It's super effective. All right, let's go burn-nate some more places. Oh, another dark goblin pit. We'll cycle a little bit. We'll do tin swords and golden hammers this time. And raise and go. What kind of pizza? Pineapple, olive, and jalapeno. It's sweet, it's salty, it's spicy. It's all the things all at once. Okay, one of the doors has been built. Hasn't been delivered yet, but has been constructed. So with that in mind, I'm going to go ahead and set up the 2 new butcher's workshops down here. Bonk and bonk. So that we can hopefully go through that. There we go. The other door has been built and is presumably being carried over here. So the miasma shouldn't spread into the rest of the fortress, although the big question might be how many dwarves are going to get bad moods from being exposed to any miasma in here. We can always turn these off later. But maybe getting a bit of a catch-up wouldn't be a bad thing. Sounds great, only missing anchovies. I do actually like anchovies on pizza. I like intense flavors. There you go, slaughter job starts right away. And yeah, at least people won't have to go as far. There you go, slaughter job there too. I mean, we're going to be butchering things so fast that it actually really will be hard to get everything out of here before it rots, I bet. It'd be fun to have a command here of like, don't slaughter anything if there's anything in here still rotting. Will says anchovies aren't intense. No, they are intense. Sorry if I misspoke. They're intensely salty. That's the overriding thing with anchovies. They are so salty. All right, there you go. So we have 28 of 18 metal cages and chains in the dungeon. So that is satisfying that. Again, I'm hoping that if anyone does get arrested, we do put them in the cells first, because that'll keep their moods higher. And in terms of some sort of tantrum kind of incident situation, it'd be less likely to be an issue. I don't suppose we have any open cases right now. No. Hasn't been anything in a while there. Slaughter. Okay, there's no debris in here yet. I don't know where people are coming from doing this, but... Oh, let me double check. That migrant wave may have taken a tick to process. Nope, they didn't bring any critters that need to be set to graze this time. Of course, the time I remember to check, no one does. Because that's the way it goes. I think the raid is over. I think they're on their way back because they don't have an order, but they did have the symbol. There you go. And that's gone away, so I think they're done completely. That was a quick one. And seems fine. Did it bring you anything cool? Did you bring me a present? Nothing terribly exciting, but there normally isn't. Okay, let's send another, and what we'll do is we'll try to keep alternating, maybe, so they can have a bit of a break in between. So we're going to go back to these two, and raise, and go. And it still keeps most of our people around. So even if there is a raid while some of these are gone, or a siege over here, and again, I think they only appear at the start of the month, I think we'd still be okay to fight them off. We'd always close our gates. We do have some catapults on the roof, and we do have these, what do they call them? Bolt throwers, which are kind of badass. Really like them. This is the F version where enemies can destroy drawbirds. Yeah, this is the siege update. We did get one siege that did show up once with a battering ram, although it was stuck behind a tree, and it nearly killed our fort just by virtue of the fact that it killed our frame rate until we went out there and killed them by hand. So that was the biggest threat from the siege so far. I don't think we've gotten another siege since then. We've got, I think, just the single siege since the siege update. Maybe they're too busy, like, dealing with the fact that we're going out and burning their towns instead. Interesting that there's a cage in the middle of our farm plot here. Someone just dropped it. Yep. Lead cage just sitting there for no reason. All right. There you go. So you can see here, there's bits and bobs that are being dropped. We don't see any miasma yet, so that's something at least. Does raising goblin sites decrease the number of sieges? I actually don't know if that has any impact whatsoever. I do partially wonder, like, the king of the main goblin fortress is dead. There's only 10 goblins there. Like, is it possible that goblin raids always come out of the fortress, and so them not having a huge number of goblins available might impact raids? I don't know. Did kill their demon lord, yeah. Bestowed. Oh, we're naming more of our weapons. I guess while things are chill, we could do an unforbid all, because we might have some random bolts and stuff on the surface that have been used in hunting that we could go and collect. We might see a large number of dwarves just suddenly go out to the surface. And then here, yeah, butchering still happens. But again, no miasma. We may just be cleaning this out frequently enough, which is nice. We do have a lot of dwarves, and if we're not overloading on some other jobs, and we can see the hauling is happening, that's a pretty good sign. Guess what it could have done is also kept these guys separated, put a little wall, and have individual hallways, so if there's rot in one, it won't impact the other one. So I was just thinking I could add more of these, but maybe I don't want to embiggen the room. The Pits of Tealfiend. Did it say southwest? I thought it said southwest, but I must have misread. That's not a new location linked to me. Wait, did I conquer this site? Did I accidentally conquer this guy instead of burning it down? No, I definitely didn't click down here. Oh, it's possible, though, by virtue of the fact that I clicked on it, it might have created a mission just now. My squads are still back. Did they just bend the knee spontaneously? They're still in the civilization Monsters of the Mist, but they're economically linked to me. I think they just bent the knee. All right, well, let's just keep burning some other sites. This place has only got 10. So we could probably, you know what, I'm just going to say just the tin swords. Raise. And then over here, sorry, that's this one here. This one here. Sincere. That's funny. We'll send 2 squads. Raise. And we'll just do those 2. So 3 squads going out to 2 different locations. Preemptive surrender. Now, they were smart. We were definitely going to go and burn them down. They realize the only winning move is to not play. Or to surrender before you can get killed. Either way you want to look at it. Just 10, like the place. Yeah, I know, but I don't think it was a fortress. Oh god, I hope I didn't accidentally send to another fortress. No, this is a Dark Goblin pit. Okay, that's the fortress over here. Winning move is to redefine victory. I do like that too. I have done it with some of our Let's Plays. I declare this to be the winning point. But usually it's because actually grinding to whatever the built-in victory condition is too frustrating. How are we doing down here? Making steel, making steel. Yeah. So the process of making steel is still very much the bottleneck, but that's fine. No one's working this one right now. I could declare even more furnace operators. I think we got 6. What's the built-in victory condition? For Dwarf Fortress, none. There's no victory condition. There's only loss. That's the only thing that exists. All right, people are mostly out. Still some training going on here. So like an economic influence aura? Not really. Avatar Games, you can always just email me. My email address is very much listed. quillyteen@quillyteen.com. But I do get a lot of requests from games. Do you have a schedule for when you're playing Enshrouded again? I have no idea what Enshrouded is. You might be getting me confused with someone else. Is there really a game if there's a victory condition? Arguably, it's a sandbox. But there has been interesting discussion about that. Like, I'm not even sure. Like, I think, Will Wright is the, like, SimCity guy and stuff like that, right? Like, I don't think he listed his game. He didn't consider his games to be necessarily games so much as simulators or sandboxes. But I think it can be a game without a victory condition. You just, like, without a built-in victory condition, it's just a question of what is your personal victory condition. Mm-hmm. Isn't there technically a Monarch quest chain? Yeah, but I don't think it ends the game. Like, we became the mountain home, and now our Monarch is like, go and get 7 artifacts. Which is kind of annoying to do. I actually just don't like working in the Adamantine area. It's not about the clown threat, per se. Alright, the tin swords are back, anyway. Oh! We raise Hate Wealthy twice? I am a little confused. Entirely possible. Ginger Cookie killed the goblin. There we go. Was destroyed. Oh. And hey, more anvils. And the lead that might be the lead cage just sitting around in the middle here that hasn't been brought anywhere. A thief. More than one, potentially. Oh, I think you got caged up. European of Styles comes back on Monday. So Monday, Wednesday, we're playing EU. Saturday, we're doing this Dwarf Fortress for now. I just like variety too much. I get bored doing the same thing over and over. And not everyone is here for EU. That's part of it. Some people really, really want to do the Dwarf Fortress and don't care about Europa. Life might be easier if I was just a one-game kind of person, but that would not work for me. The other group back? No, they're still going out and burning Sincere. I love this name, Sincere. That's so good. Down here, we still haven't developed any miasma, which is nice. We're still behind on our slaughtering. Maybe I should assign some people specifically to butchering. No. We've got enough people. It should happen. We need Bloodlines again? So that I'm not sure about, because I want to finish Bloodlines too. It's very important for me. So I'm actually hoping, like, I'm wondering if today we might reach a point where we feel like we're satisfied with the Dwarf Fortress run. I'll go and raid the fortress a couple more times. We might just die to all the freaking dragons that are there. Rather, like, I might not go for a hard raise. I might go for raid, and then we just get in a little bit of a fight, maybe, and then run back. You know what? Since the number of goblins there is down to 10, we might even be able to convince them to do a surrender. I could go and send all my troops over there, because even though they have a lot of dudes, they might still think, they might not recognize their strength. We might be able to get them to bend the knee. 30 of 180 pop. Well, we have about 200 pops, actually, out on. And yeah, but yeah, 30 were out on a raid. Well, there we go. They're all back now. So now the pop count is back up. You can check this mission. Sincere. Just a little bit of fighting and some goodies. Really not much. I mean, we never get very much stuff. Okay, it's Tens of Moonstone. Yeah, I think I might want to go and send some people out now. Raid Castelia Pet Dragon. I think we've had that before. Tell you what we're going to do. Let's send everyone except maybe the bolters. Everybody. That's not how we do it. We do it this way. So right over here, we're going to send everyone except the bolts to do just a raid. Try to avoid detection. If you get in a little fight, there might be a little scuffle, and then people will mostly move away. And maybe raiding with so many people is a little bit silly. This is not, a small, stealthy hit squad. But let's go. Do we know how to train a dragon? We can learn. We've got some movies we can reference. There's a live action version of How to Train a Dragon, right? And people, I think, said is really good. Mostly think it's like a shot-for-shot remake. Which to me, I'm like, then why did you do it if it's the same? The animated version was excellent. Yeah, this isn't the heist. You make a dragon omelet like a dragon egg omelet? Put a dragon in the basement, play a Forgotten Beast. That's the other way we could train things. Well, we wouldn't train. We'd lose a bunch of people if we did that, but send him out to go and fight the Forgotten Beast would be a heck of a lot of fun. And it would be nice to have access to the basement. If nothing else, there's a bunch of silk down there that would be really great to have. More things should be animated. I like animated as a form for TV and movies, because you do different things in it. Like, obviously having real life actors and, the kind of facial emoting and different things like that obviously has tremendous value. No one's going to argue against that. But there are certain things that, I mean, yes, with CGI and things like that, you can do in a live action movie, but it doesn't necessarily feel the same way. You can be more artistic, more stylized in an animated format. It's like you can intentionally do things that aren't supposed to be realistic, and that is perfectly valid, and that's cool. Forge iron anvil, yeah. Oh yeah, and then we'll have to melt the extras again. I still have the infinite sphalerite and gold job, which I think is still good to just clear out some of this space, make sure we've got room. Although I did go and increase the storage, but it's clear there's a lot of iron, or a lot of metallic ores kicking around. Now, I don't know how much iron ore we have. And there could be a bit of a bottleneck there, but it wouldn't surprise me if some of our exploratory digs might have uncovered some, like some random hematite and stuff. And actually, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go and tell them you can go and dig this out, which will access the rest of this as well. And then same thing down here. Go and do that. This one I think we did completely, like the exploration part of it. And then there is some hematite over here. Now, I don't think I can mine like on a filter. Like the closest I can get is like I can go and auto mine veins, but I don't know about a specific type, which might be fine. I might be happy to get all of it. But mostly it's like, oh, let's get this hematite because we might be out of that. Oh, interesting. This is doing kaolinite. Oh, kaolinite is for like pottery stuff, right? So I might not care about that. But we'll do this hematite. Your favorite live action remakes is Lord of the Rings. Yeah, well I saw the animated Hobbit from like the 70s. I think that's about it. Sphalerite is not an iron ore one, right? It's like a copper and lead, maybe? Am I getting confused with cassetterite? That might be the case. You ever play the old school version of Dwarf Fortress? No, there are a couple of things I miss, mostly with certain tools at DF Hack, like the enhanced stock screen, that I missed from the older version of Dwarf Fortress. But since the Steam version has come out, I haven't felt any need to do it. I also don't like that you can't place furniture down with just the keyboard, which means you can't macro it either, which is a bit annoying. Like, I never used to use the blueprinting system that you could do with DF Hack, because mostly I just did the macros, which are built into Dwarf Fortress, but you can't macro place furnitures since the Steam version came out, which is frustrating. You can still do macro dig, but so I've had to use the blueprinting system in DF Hack for like bedroom blocks and stuff, because otherwise I go crazy trying to place each individual one. Nuts. Even without the macro, it would be better to place a bunch of furniture with keyboard controls rather than mouse, because it's so easy to like overshoot slightly when you're trying to place the beds. Whereas if I was just going up, up, enter, up, enter, up, enter, I could quickly go and burn through all those. But then again, I would just write a macro. Well, not write a macro, record a macro. It's a beautiful built-in feature to Dwarf Fortress. You don't need DF Hack. You don't need any mods. But yeah, you can't use it for furniture. All right, our siege is still out. Cassiterite is tin, sphalerite is zinc. Okay. But they're both copper first, right? I think. I don't know if there's like a fine for like any place where I've exposed hematite. Like technically there's some over here, although I'm not planning on cutting this down, although there might be more on this floor. But again, these little exploratory things, it'd be nice to quickly find any hematite that's exposed and just say that needs to be mined. But I don't think there's anything like that, unfortunately. And I don't see actually any hematite at all on this floor. So this is one below our living floor. Now we might run into some. The living floor itself has some, and the floor above it had some. What I'm thinking is doing an exploratory dig on this floor. 2 above the living floor, because it might still be in a layer with hematite. So I think I'm going to do that. So what we want is dig VX. No. Dig EXP for dig explore. That's the one. And I think I use ladder. I think we're using ladder for this one. There you go. All it does is map out a pattern and saves you a ton of annoying clicking. So we just need to do that. Oh, right, and the bottom one has issues because we can't actually get right down to the bottom. I'm just going to cancel this last bit. We're not going to find anything new on the edge there. Okay. So there's some other mining going on, so this isn't happening immediately. We didn't make it particularly high priority or anything like that, which is fine. And yeah, hopefully we'll find some more hematite. 3 iron ores, hematite, limonite, and magnetite. Yeah, but I don't think I can search. But that is good to note as a reminder of what to look for. Weren't those all Sailor Moon villains? I don't know. I did not watch Sailor Moon. I had friends when I was in high school. There were certainly some friends that were, so I would hear like secondhand stories and glean a few things here and there. What did the reveal function do in DF Hack? So you can use reveal, which shows you everything. You can also use prospect, and you can toggle it. So if you're going to do a reveal, keep it paused, because otherwise, if you reveal something while you're unpaused, it will be like, it'll reveal the cavern layers, and it'll count as if you discovered them. Whereas you stay paused, you do reveal, and then you undo the reveal, you unreveal it, then it won't change any of the game state. So you can use that as a bit of a glance. And you can also do a prospect. And I think with I don't know what prospector is. Command help you analyze natural resource. Command prospect. Is it the same? I guess prospector might be the module for prospect. I don't know. But yeah, you can do this, and what it does, it gives you reports. So if I do prospect all, we'll get a count of all the resources in this location. And sometimes we use that to plan things ahead of time. I look at like what ores are there, and so I know, oh, if we don't have iron-bearing ore, then we know we're not going to have a steel industry, so we build around copper or leather goods or something like that. So we can see what's there. So for us, we do have some magnetite somewhere, and it does tell us the Z level, which is nice. So we know all the hematite, for example, is between -3 and 36 on the Z level. So we don't know where exactly, and it's still... It would be interesting if we can run a command that just like flag all hematite to be mined, and then we just like scrub through and we see like a big patch of stuff to be mined over here. I don't think there's anything like that. And I don't know if I'd necessarily want that, but it would be interesting. Loads of gold, yeah. And I don't know, actually, one thing that I didn't actually check is, do we see any coal resources, which would be maybe under other? Like, I'm not actually sure, but I don't think we've got any of the lignite or it's just called bituminous coal, right? I don't think we've got either one of those. Maybe it was in the list and you saw it, but I didn't. 5,900 coal, it said. Not just stuff we produced. If it just said coal, now I'm confused. These are all gems. Oh, coal bituminous. From 35 to 42. Really? I mean, that would have been good to know before we got to the magma. So 35 to whatever. Huh. So there is some. Which would still be fine because you still use it in your iron. You need to introduce a little bit of carbon in there, so you still use some amount of coal for that. But we've got some charcoal being made from the wood, so it's fine. But yeah, so we could do some exploratory digs in these higher up levels. And there's clearly some coal somewhere. Guys. I haven't even looked at the comment report, but I guess we're back. And we brought some friends. Oh shit, it's set to auto butcher. Hold on a second. We're going to have to change that. Oh man. Wait. How do I add? I don't know how I change it for this. I mean, I guess I could set everything back to a 2. And we've got 4 pigs. That's interesting. I don't know how you add. Maybe through the command version of it. Like, I don't know if I can get a list of what I have. Like if I just type this. Cave dragon. There it is. Okay, hold on. So we want to set cave_dragon, which certainly makes sense, to not all zeros, first of all. So remind me of what the command is for this. Give me a specific example. There. Auto butcher 2222 cave_dragon. Okay, now having done that, we should see it. Weirdly, we don't see it in the UI, and I don't know why. But then I also want to cancel all the butchering. There's an unbutcher all. Yeah, look at all the butchering order there. That'll be redone. Okay, that's including this, but I don't know why the cave dragons aren't showing up here. Maybe I should change all these back to 2s across the line. I think if I change this, it overrides my other ones. It was really annoying. Oh, it didn't take. Oh. Why didn't this take? Okay, hold on. Clear. Did it give me an error? Oh. Unrecognized command 2. Oh, hold on. I gotta put something else in there first. Target. There you go. Command finished successfully. And let me go and reissue the unbutcher all, like unflag everything. But there you go. The cave dragons are now properly listed. Holy shit! We brought back 12 of them! So right away, what I'm going to do for the cave dragons is I'm going to set all of its row targets to, say, I don't know, 18 is a good number. There you go. I mean, we could also just turn off the watch, but we'll set some number there. Basically, we're saying don't butcher any cave dragons right now. We got to figure something out. Can they be trained for war is an excellent question. Trainer, no. Okay, maybe from this screen? Assign a trainer. What else we got? War training. So, if I do this, do I still have to... I don't know if I have to explicitly assign a trainer. Overall training? Oh, that's how we learn things. Do we have to go and assign a trainer, or is it the sort of thing where if you don't have one... Oh, no, there, it went. So just by doing this, it's the same as setting trainer any. Okay. I think I do have a job for animal trainer set, because we were training some things in animals. Yeah, animal trainer. We only have one. That's MJA over here, who is wearing a metal helmet. It's possible he's in the military. I don't think there's a way for us to load the dwarf from here, which is a bit annoying, but I'm going to go and set a second one anyway. I'm going to go here. So we're going to have at least 2 people assigned to animal training. There is an animal training zone. I don't remember exactly how that interacts, but let's go and make a pen down here, which theoretically is going to be for our cave dragons. I don't think they really need to be penned, but it'll feel appropriate. Let's go and make this max priority, please. With 12 dragons each? Anything they want is the joke that I know. Most animals in this game don't actually eat. Some have to graze, so they have to be assigned to a pen where there's a grass area, but a lot of them don't actually eat. It's not simulated. So like my turkeys and geese and things down here, nothing. Do they lay eggs? They probably lay eggs. Yeah, nest boxes. Okay, so it's the same height, so that's going to need another 16 nest boxes at least. So this is furniture, so I think it's rock as opposed to stone. Just a weird distinction, but fine. Make 16 rock nest boxes, please. How's it with the other birds that'll solve the food problem? I guess there's nothing stopping us, really, from having all these rooms kind of the same. Because I think... The nest box management is really annoying in Dwarf Fortress. I wonder, though, if maybe the right thing to do in this case, while it means not maybe interacting with the auto nest box, is I'm wondering about making this a huge zone and having the nest boxes be inside of this zone, which sometimes leads to less ideal automation, like and fertility boosting, but might be better here. So I'm just tell all the dragons to be in here, and then I'll put the nest boxes in here, but not actually make a zone out of it. Because you don't actually have to assign things... Oh, is it under workshop farming? Yeah. You don't actually assign things to nest boxes. You can. What's happening here, we're making 1x1 zones, and then specifically assigning the critters to them. Ooh, armor. Be nice. Still have to read the battle report to see what happened. But it turns out it's just way better. Instead of fighting cave dragons, we just take them home as pets. So, report. Raid merge fiend. Oh! Undetected! We didn't even get into a fight. Okay, well, maybe we just keep raiding this over and over. and take all their dragons away. So again, raid, try to be undetected. Done. 8 more dragons. No, that was the same report. That was the 8 male, 4 female, I think, is this one. Next batch, 200 trolls. I don't know if you can bring trolls home as a pet, but I guess we might find out. Okay, so that's that, but then we can make an animal training... That was weird to me. We can make an animal training area. And I mean, I suppose there's no reason that I couldn't have it in the same place. I don't know if it matters. And I don't know how required that is. It might not be required at all. I don't know. But now we have some cave dragons. Maybe they'll breed. And maybe we'll train them for war. And then once they're trained for war, you can assign them to a squad. And then we can go and raid with them. They breathe fire. Can you ride them? You don't think you can ride anything, Dwarf Fortress. I don't know if they breathe fire. I think their physical descriptions here. Gigantic monster, once a dragon, now adapted to and polluted by the underground. Its wings fall limp at its side. Its face is full of incredibly long teeth. The eyes are large to penetrate the darkness. It doesn't say anything about breathing. I mean, that one was frail. A lot of them won't be. This one's clumsy. But, ooh, this one has got high stamina and is strong. That's our beefy one. Clumsy and slow to heal. I like how all the animals have little characteristics, too. Yeah, Beak Dog, you might not want to be in this room. I'm just saying, buddy. I wonder if the Beak Dog room were bigger, if it might be less likely to wander out all the time, but it's really not a big deal. Temp your pigsties, yeah. Well, okay, yeah, right, because we did get some extra pigs somewhere, which is great. Oh, some of them are pets. But, wait, there we go. We do have breeding ones. Yes, so, assign. So all the pigs are going to be assigned to this pen here, and hopefully they will start multiplying. Although, again, we don't really have a shortage of things to butcher right now. We mostly have a shortage of people doing the butchering fast enough. If the Beak Dogs wander into the dragon room and get eaten, it's just part of the fun. Yeah. It's the circle of life, baby. I think MJ is one of our animal trainers. Yeah, they're talented. And you're not part of the military. Okay. So yeah, we're going to presumably start to see these guys as being trained for war at some point. Oh, did we get... Maybe I just missed that one before? Stray war. No. These guys have already been trained for war? Moody Dwarf can't find an item. Oh, you've collected a lot of items already. Square blocks. Stack. Yeah, that would be the leather. That should happen. And quarry is just more stone, I think. Shining bars. Okay. I think you're going to be fine. We're just waiting. Oh, there's some leather being tanned right now. There you go. Beak Dog leather. I expect you to start. There it is. You start going and claiming that leather immediately. Lovely. Hell, at some point, our problem might be that we need more tanner shops, but... That's the 13th one. So did one hatch already? Did we snag another one? Maybe not everything had entered the map yet. That's possible. Maybe when we were doing the initial thing and I counted the 8 and 4, maybe there was still someone who was still entering the map. Oh, more dragons, more better. Well, I say that now. Dragon steaks, I assume, taste like spicy fish. I can tell you that alligator kind of tastes like fishy steak. At least when I had it. Could be chicken. Tastes like chicken. That might be it. So are we still out? We're still out. I don't think we took... Yeah, we don't take any injuries. We didn't fight last time. Yeah, if we just come and, like, just grab tons of dragons, I'm certainly not going to complain about this. Hey, Cetra. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, is it show only non-zero in the UI? Ah, that's what it was. That's why we couldn't see the cave dragons, because they were assigned to 0, and that's how you get it to show. Okay, I was like, how do you add something? But that would have been it. I would have just done that to show the cave dragons. And we do have 13. We got an extra female. Still out raiding. It's a little further And if they do get caught, it'll probably take longer because they'll probably have to fight their way out. No idea where this cage here. Like, our catch-all stockpile... Oh, it's full. Never mind. Oh, it doesn't help that we, like, over-process some wood. But let me go and embiggen this. There we go. We don't want things to accrue anywhere. Yeah, I over-chop down some trees. That's okay. Warring against trees is such a dwarven thing. We got lots of blocks. We got lots of cages with dudes in it. There we go. That cage is being picked up now. I think it's a lead cage. I think you're carrying it. Yeah. The lead cage, very heavy. Really belongs in a furniture stockpile, and our furniture stockpiles do tend to have... Oh, there's still more wood to be brought in. Do tend to have wheelbarrows because some furniture can be very heavy. Oh, our squads are returning. Do I have a mission report yet? They're not actually back yet. Raid. Perfect. Slipped in. And what are you bringing home? Holy crap! 13 and 9. 22 more cave dragons. And a ton of beak dogs. All your dragon belong to us. We're going to start butchering some of these cave dragons. Wow. There we go. Mysterious construction as a go. I really do think we might need more butchery. Damn. Or maybe just butchers. This job is active. This job isn't because there's no check mark here. But yeah, it's a catch-all job. Like, really, this should be happening super fast. Because we're not requiring any particular skill to do it. And we should have plenty of non-specialized dwarves to do it. More nest boxes? I don't know. Last thing we actually need right now is just more stuff. And cause more of a backlog with our butchering. We should smooth the dragon pen? Maybe we should, huh? Can they get that? Yeah, they can. Yeah, there we go. That's check mark here. They can get there. There's no, workshops no longer have inaccessible tiles, so they never, like, block paths. There we go. More butchering. Gift them to the next trader. Here, have a bunch of dragons. No, they're my dragons. I think I had a little... Did I have a little tame job on a raccoon? Oh, there we go. People are coming back. Ooh. In the name of family ancestor Fageva. Golden low boot. Just one boot? I guess what we'd have to do is come in here. And assign more dragons. Over here. Oh, wow, that's ridiculous. Okay, let's take a look at this object. Ooh, wrong button. Kathy Ludar, wet trained or we trained. Wet rained or we trained. Which would you prefer? I think it's wet rained, but I'm not entirely confident. And then I hit the wrong button. I want to hit there. 2,000 dwarf bucks. A gold low boot, all craft workshop is the highest quality, encrusted with rectangular gabbro cabochons, and decorated with marquee cut green glass gems and beak dog leather, and encircled with bands of cushioned gabbro cabochons. This object is adorned with hanging rings of gabbro and menaces with spikes of gold. On the item is an image of Vaulted Homage, the steel warhammer in beak dog leather. On the item is an image of Phantom Crapper, the dwarf, and the sheen of crumblings. In citrine in gabbro. Phantom Crapper is raised in the sheen of crumbling. Artwork relates to the creation of the sheen of crumbling. Oh, it's one of our artifacts. I wonder, we can send these cave dragons attached to our squad to go and fight some of the forgotten beasts. Oh, terrible. If it's gold, isn't that more of a glam croc? Wow. Wow. That is so terrible. How... You know what? I'm going to keep raiding for now. But at some point, we might just go and demand their surrender. But... More dragons! At some point, we're going to go over the 18 of some combination of dragons. We're going to start butchering them. I was part of the original 20 dwarves. Am I still lingering about? Asks Void. Void Nun. Void Nun, you're still there! You're one of our farmers. And you made an artifact. You're not currently in the military, which makes sense because you're a legendary planter. We do not want to sacrifice you in the war effort. Bro 76? Yeah, so maybe middle-aged for a dwarf. Actually, I don't remember what the lifespan of a dwarf is in Dwarf Fortress. I think they can die of old age, but I don't know when. Like what their average expectancy is. Maybe we'll see about demanding a surrender on the next one. Oh, I guess I don't know if there's an easier way to do this. But train for war. Oh, yeah, we did have someone exclude. I think if they are trained, then it might get auto-excluded from some of the butchering, but... fine. Yeah, dying of old age is, like, shameful to dwarves. I think it mostly happens to, like, kings. Is like, you notice it then, because they kick the bucket. Where are you going off to? Picking up some wood? Oh, you're going out to raid. Okay. Jonathan Skyfell is married. Maybe both of them go raid at the same time. Noid caught in a snowstorm. Well, you know, that happens. And yeah, we haven't been raided in a while. Maybe it's because we keep having the dwarves. Maybe it's because the goblin leader, or keep hammering the goblins. Maybe it's because the goblin leader has been killed when they attacked us. Plants, drinks, yeah, we're good now. Excellent. And the fact that we have a breeding pair of pigs is nice. Although, turns out, we actually don't really need more animals right now. Man, do I go and just make more little butcher shops? A whole row of them here. I kind of feel like we might. So, let's say a door there and a door there, and then this. Yeah. Let's set up 3 more of these with these sort of double door setups. And dwarves freeze to death? I don't believe so. I don't know. There might be something. I think they can get burns from standing too close to magma or lava. I'm not entirely confident about that either. There's a few different options when it comes to the temperature simulation. The game is dramatically sped up if you turn off temperature simulation. I don't know what I'm running here. Might be number of butchers. Now, again, though, butchers isn't a specialized task. So anyone should do it. It's just a question of, like, what job are they picking up? Because this one's active. That one's not active, but I bet you if we keep an eye on it, it will be. Oh, that one either. There's no little check mark. Maybe that is the issue. I could put more people as dedicated butchers. Or it's just, you know, once other secondary jobs stop being a big deal, so much like hauling. There's a lot of people that are being semi-idle, though. Although some of this is our military, so that's part of it, too. Did I just see we have a dragon room? Yeah. Doesn't everyone have a room filled with dragons? I don't know how you play Dwarf Fortress. Actually, I think this is my very first time doing it. We just keep stealing it from the goblins. Dragon room's hella crowded. It's fine. Like, peck at each other. Establish a new pecking order. So these might not actually make much of a difference, but we'll throw them in here anyway. Because every now and again, the mass of the peasants might all decide to do a bunch of parallel butchering jobs. Can you steal a dragon? So when we're just going and raiding these locations, we'll set up another raid shortly. We've got one going on right now. So yeah, we just go to a location, we tell our people to raid. Or, I mean, they could go and pillage, they could go and do whatever, right? And it just happens to be a location that has dragons as livestock. Also beak dogs. So we're stealing some. And bringing them home. So a few more of our dwarves are a little less happy than they were. Because when we started a little while ago, we had a single sort of orange-yellow dwarf. And then everyone else was in the greens. But I don't think our moods are actually getting much worse. A ward with Alice stole too many elephants. Yeah. So, I don't know how you assign. So you're not a war one. This is a war one. I don't know how you actually assign an animal to a squad. Pretty sure it's a thing you can do. Ready! Sure, welcome. You just walk up to the dragon and say, psst, psst, psst. You assign it to a dwarf in a squad. Oh. Presumably I could assign all of them to like one dwarf. And does that work the same as, going 1 and 1? Maybe you can only put one in each. And what happens if a dwarf dies when they've got a critter assigned? These are all things that would be helpful to know. So the mandate. Here, we've got a mandate for making anvils and, okay, no bracelets. I have these jobs set up because I'm used to these. Like, Discord here has been here for a while. I have a job set to make 1 anvil a month forever. Because he keeps repeating the same things over and over. Same things. There's someone who wants earrings. So we just have it set to make 1 a month forever, which means sometimes we end up with a bunch that we don't need, but that's not the end of the world. And in particular with the anvils, all the extra anvils end up over here, and then we just melt them down from time to time. Kalenite. Yeah, I need to go. So that's one of the economic ones. The door's banging. Oh, is that my food or something? Hold on a sec. Be right back. All right, did the chairman take care of you? Woo! How big of a rolled-up newspaper do you need to discipline a naughty dragon? Oh, right. There might be other things in here which are not Fluxstone that I don't want in this. And the Gabbro just happens to be lying here. I don't think that's one of our things. Like gypsum. Is gypsum a Fluxstone? No. It's an economic stone, but it's not a flux stone. I know that marble is one of them. Like lignite's not one, but it doesn't matter, and the coal isn't one, but it doesn't matter. I don't know if people will pull things out of this. So let's go and have a slice. I'm really happy that the delivery person knocked properly because I had forgotten to set a timer.
Hey, Quill, pay attention. There's a new subscriber.
Who's a new subscriber? Up and Adam! Hey, great name. Thank you very much for subbing. And Parduk, thank you very much for the pizza. Perfect. People want to argue about pineapple on pizza? You go ahead. But I know where I stand. Fruit belongs on pizza. First, tomatoes. Olives, also a fruit. I really think olives and pineapple are equivalent. They are an intense flavor explosion that contrasts nicely with the sort of baseline that you get from just sort of dough cheese and tomato sauce. I want a little flavor pop. That can come from an olive, or that can come from a pineapple, or apparently that can come with both at the same time. Xander's asking, does flanking tactics matter in combat? Like you could mine another entrance behind walls and use that to ambush besiegers. So there's no direction. Multiple units can engage one unit. And I think there are certain sort of surround and swarming mechanics that come into play in that kind of thing, but not really like coming from behind kind of vibes. Mm-hmm. Tomato's a berry, not a fruit. Well, berries are fruits. Berries are a type of fruit, so. But it is true. Tomatoes are in fact a true berry, and most things we call berries. Oh, apparently I didn't close the door, so Bella's going to come down and investigate the pizza situation. Most things we call berries are not actually berries, botanically speaking. Right? Strawberries, raspberries, not berries. Blueberries are berries. Hi, Bella. Sorry, no pizza for you. Bella hasn't been feeling great the last couple of days, so we really can't be giving her stuff like pizza right now. Mm-hmm. Animal becoming a stray. That is insane still. Our people are back. Let's go and take a look at what the last raid did for us. So raid. Oh, hold on. We got caught. Cunning plan. What does it say? Lead, cunning plan. I know where it says it spot us, but yeah. We clashed with 339 trolls. That was great. Sviplet, that one weird kid, KG, Joris G, all died. So I don't think we got any spoils this time, because I think we got caught and then just ran away. Okay. Well. KG and I don't know why it's listing you as missing. You are dead. Maybe we'll give them a little bit of time to like reprocess this, but those guys ain't coming back. Yeah, I could explicitly create like an animal butchering job, but I don't think that would make it any faster. Because I mean, I don't know about assigning people full time to it. Maybe what I should have is just five full-time butchers, at least for now. I can always like remove that later. Let's see here. I don't know what category it's under. Oh, right here. Bella, you can't have pizza. Oh, I do have a butchery category. What? Oh! Wait, so I've only had one person butchering? Huh. Well, you're clearly in the military. You've got some other job going on already. Although, you know what? Let's go and do this. Maybe the mayor. Militia. These guys all have jobs. Oh, wait, hold on. The ones that are just musical entertainment. Keen is also listed as a lord, so I don't know. You, and you. Okay, I think that's 5 full-time butchers. So let's do that. Although what I could do, actually, is I could set... looks like it's 4 full-time butchers. But I can... Oh, that's minors. Never mind. I forgot that it doesn't say 6 full-times. But I could also say everybody does this, because I don't know how much its skill matters. And I'm fine with everyone. That's what was slowing us down. I didn't realize I had at some point set up a butcher job. I was under the assumption that we're still on the everyone does this. Okay, this should dramatically parallel some things. Yeah, it explains a few things. I think 1 full-time one makes sense when I had this at the surface, and it was just meant to butcher things from hunting. But we've gone beyond that. All right, that should help with the backlog. And we could probably pull it back at some point, but let's start with this. Give some military some time off to slaughter animals. Well, they are only running about half and half. I could cancel a bunch of their schedules too. But okay, let's say I click. So right over here, the Burning Void. Do I assign the animal from here? No tooltip on this, but presumably this is how I assign this. Okay, what military squad are you in? The Barricaded Swords. Wait, am I just assigning a pet? No, you get a name when you're assigned. So, we'll do tasks anywhere is interesting. So do you have, that's how you assign them? Okay, so this person has 5 dragons. And then presumably I click on someone else. Animala Carrot over here. Well, I don't know if I should assign anyone to you. So these 5 named ones are the ones that are assigned to the other dwarf, but it's not really clearly indicated here. But yeah, I could spread them out, just in case there's some sort of weirdness. We got Piano Man. So I'm just looking for unnamed cave dragons. You're a bow person, so let's not do that. Gorbel. Left. You're in the hammers, good. I'm just gonna assign the rest to you. Because I'm lazy. Okay, in theory, all those dragons have been assigned to people. Are they going to be pulled out of here? Or is it just the assignment? Maybe they still live here when they're not actively at war. Yeah, restock the squad yet. No, because I was a little confused. See, is it because they're still dead but presumed missing? I don't know why it's showing up like this. Because we saw them die in the war report. So you do have to release them from the pens. Okay. I wonder if I don't release them from the pens, do they still go when we leave? Like, so, in theory, like, of my dragons... Okay. Okay, so all the ones that are pets, I would release. There you go. And yeah, I guess I'll just go and replace these guys. It's so weird. Yeah, it's excluding everything. Mad Spinner does not have a job and is a pretty good armor user. That's nice to see. If they're a recent addition. Oh, mercenary. Hold on. I can add you to this, even though you're a mercenary? Nice. And then this squad was missing a couple of people. You know what? Fishery worker, you can be part of the military. And then I'm just going to scroll down, find someone who's not assigned to anything. All right. Squads are up. Oh, they have to roll the X been missing for weeks thing to be auto-removed? Okay. It is strange still to me because, again, we know they died, and previously I thought they'd been removed immediately, but maybe there was something to do about the running retreat and the raid. I don't know. Dragons. Ah, this is great. And there's so many more dragons here than you can actually see, because I think they're stacked on top of one another. I don't know if they actually get training while this is going on, or what. What I'm going to do here is, just to make sure everything's kosher, I'm going to run the detect conflict script, and then force and update equipment on everyone. Just make sure everyone is geared properly. And then soon we're going to send them out to raid. So 3rd of slate, there we go. If there was going to be a siege, it would have happened now. Oh, I think everyone's going and getting their equipment restocked. So we'll let that shuffle. Start of the month, we also might be changing which side is active versus not. Having dragons on our side might just tip the scale, says MJ. Boo! Was missing raider from my proposal. I thought it said they died, but I don't know. We'll go back over there. Maybe we'll end up freeing some people. We'll see. The dragons are also getting gears. It would be great to do barding, but I don't think that's an aspect of the game yet.
Hey, Quill, pay attention. There's a new subscriber.
Agito, thanks for subbing. And Agito18, good number. As a reminder, you can join the Discord if you're a Twitch subscriber, YouTube member, or Patreon supporter. Yeah, we'll let everyone shuffle up their gear. Oh, we got a dragon parked over there too, and another one there. See, here's the thing. They're being auto-assigned to these nest boxes, but they might not have a breeding pair. Maybe I should really just have one large zone for all of my egg animals. Or I could turn off the auto nest box feature. Maybe I should just do that. Alright, back on the surface. Presumably most people have shuffled their gear around and they're okay here. I don't know if sending a squad out on a raid also forces them to do a gear update. There you go. Lots of butchering happening now. Can you auto remove? Well, removing the dragons from the auto nest box still won't like deal with the overlap with the beak dogs either. We could also trade in the beak dogs for war. We could also do something like decide we're not going to do geese and chicken and turkeys anymore, and just get rid of them. Look at all these dragons. So good. I don't want them to all die. I mean, I guess I don't want any of my people to die. I'm gonna send everyone out. It's time. Let's see what happens. If I go over here and they're under 10, and I send everyone, and you're here to demand a surrender. Oh, right. They will stay there, which is a little annoying, but we can send a manager and request everyone to come back. But I'm going to send everyone. Try to get those guys to bend the knee. I don't remember what happens if they say no if we go into a battle or if we just come home. Oh, Armored Company. An Armorer's Guild wants a guild hall. Armorer's Guild. Now, that's interesting. The easiest way to find this. I guess there's a locations list somewhere, right? Don't we have a places, locations? We do have, okay. So this is an armorer's meeting place, but we don't have a guild hall yet. Yeah, so enough people have gotten random training over here that they want this to be a proper guild hall. So that sounds good to me. Let's go and I'm going to put them... This, tables and chairs. Excuse me. And let's put in some statues. They're still going to be glass statues, but... And they're not super high value. This will be enough for the 2,000 Dwarf Bucks Guild Hall. I'm pretty confident. But maybe I'll go ahead. While I'm at it, we'll do a little bit of engraving. There we go. We'll do something like that. And we can always engrave more as needed, but that should be fine. All right, fingers crossed. I imagine the Goblin Fort gets notified about a vile force of light. And that want to parlay. Armor stands instead of statues actually makes a lot of sense. I suppose the value might not be that high, but maybe what I'll do is I'll leave some of the statues in the corners. Oh, and then I'll put a trio of armor stands in here, just for some extra value. What do we think the odds are that the goblin site will bend the knee? Again, it mostly comes down to whether they look at themselves as having 10 goblins, or if they look at themselves as having like 700 trolls, ogres, and dragons combined. But if they only think we've only got 10 goblins, then they're going to go and fall over pretty fast. There's some hematite. I think this is the... Yeah, we're not even done digging everything out here. Let me go put in some auto on... Oh, is there more kaolinite here? Or rhyolite? I did put you to... Oh, I didn't put you on the vein thing. Never mind. That's why. There it is. Okay. I guess in my head I'd already done it. And that is kaolinite over there, which we're not interested in mining out. Although... That's supposed to be there. Okay. Oh, there's some more here. You know what? Let's do that. Auto. That. And over here. Good. Need to tanner those rotting skins. Oh, that's possible. I didn't think about the skins rotting before we got around to tanning them. I might want another actual tanning place, but the other thing is I might just want to make sure I've got a second tanner available. Fakif is listed as an armorer, but doesn't actually do anything here. We'll do this. So we'll have a couple. Try to keep one available at all times. People have got to go and yoink the leather out of here too. I think we have caught up on our butchering. They still out and about? Yeah. I wish I could get some live reports. Although I think you can end up losing your entire squad at some point, and then, yeah, they just never come back. And at some point, you assume they're dead, but... I'm hoping with the amount that we're sending, that even if we have a losing battle, someone's still going to limp home to tell the story. Or if they do something like in 300, where they send the one guy away at the start of the battle. You know, he wants to fight, but it's like, someone's got to tell our story, bro. People were missing some nicknames. There they go. The iron's going to flow again, which is good. Tanner's way slower than butchering. I think the butchering seems to happen like instantly, basically. You just bring the animal there and they just like collapse in the body parts. Oh, we're making gold statues now, not just glass statues. Oh, I forgot about that. Pig iron as a go. Yeah, lots of metals being stored down here. More tanning. My God, we might actually have some leather to spare. All right, they're still raiding. Now, if we lose everyone, we have to like rebuild our entire military again. Oof, and all the gear. Oof. And we lose all our dragons. Well, we can probably just go and steal more dragons. You have a specific leather stockpile of reasonable size. I do have a leather stockpile somewhere. Wherever our clothing there is. I think these are our leather workers. Yeah. So, oh, migrants arrived. I wonder, do they take into account the size of my squad when they're away? I'm not sure, but there's our leather good over there. And I mean, you do stack a lot. It's not a huge one, but you could fit a lot in here because of the bins. But yeah, we just don't have a lot accrued right now. Someone's got to go and collect some of this leather. Some people are, which is good. Okay, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go and change the butchers. First, let me toggle these. They can do other things. I'll still say maybe only selected do this. I'm going to go and have our mare and not too tall. There. These two will be full-time butchers, but only those two. And I could probably go and tear down a lot of my butchering stuff too, because I don't think we need as many as we've got, but we can leave them for now. It's not harmful. I mean, if stuff starts to rot in them, then that might be a little annoying. Also, there's some rocks actually leaving some of these doors open, which is less than ideal, but hardly the end of the world. I could go and dump these, but if we do a dump command, they won't dump with a wheelbarrow. I guess what I could do is I could put a little dumping stockpile here temporarily. Maybe I will do that. Let me do a garbage dump. That's what it's called. Right there. And then, yeah, this rock get dumped. Dumping is a very high priority job. There you go. So these rocks will be carried to this dumping stockpile. And we'll just no longer block that door. Just for miasma management. Oh, someone's actually carrying this rock. Wait, are you going to go and dump that in magma? But this is the closest dump. How do they decide what dumping stockpile to use? So they're going to carry it all the way down to my dumping chute to throw it into magma. Which one do they choose? The one that annoys you the most. That does seem to be the case. The metal stockpile wheelbarrows. The stone ones should. You can double check. So down here, this metal stockpile does have some wheelbarrows, yeah. I mean, the metal bars, no. I mean, if people are grabbing a whole bin of the metal bars, then that might be slow and heavy, but there's not really any reason they should be doing that. And you don't want wheelbarrows where you don't need them, because it's very inefficient for someone to go all the way to the stockpile first to grab the wheelbarrow before hauling something. These infinite jobs are still running, huh? I think I'm going to turn off the infinitude of those. Melt metal objects is good. Actually, we got some more anvils we could be melting again. I think I will do that. So this thing, I think we're going to go to stocks over here. I'm just going to melt any of those. We did grab some iron. Oh, wow. We're still melting down a bunch of crap. You know what I'm realizing? We have a job in here for melt objects. You know, I'm going to set up an infinite one. That's what I'm going to do on these guys. Melt. Do it until we run out of things to melt. Because I think my other one might be just melting one per day or something. And melting stuff is free metal bars that might otherwise be using random metallic ore. This is also going to free up random storage. So yeah. By doing it this way, the job cancels when it runs out, and that could be annoying for some things, but is ideal here. All right, someone's going to claim a workshop, and our crew's still away. Craftsdwarf workshop. Well, that's the least exciting. Some sort of artifact earring or something like that. Remember, squads won't return if they surrender. Will you be notified? I think so. I think they will just... I think they will go to be empty, or the mission will go away. The Siege Merge Fiends mission will go away. The squads might still stay intact, but be empty. Or they might go away completely. I don't remember. And that at some point, yeah, we will get a mission report. And if it's successful, then the location will have changed colors as well. Late spring. So hopefully we will get a human caravan again, and hopefully this time they actually trade. Gloves order. I think we have the repeating gloves order. I just want to check. It is cloth gloves too. Good, yeah. And we do have it in there. Because our normal citizen, we would really like them to wear cloth gloves as opposed to leather mittens. We make the leather mittens for our military squad. Mysterious construction. Okay. Oh, up over here. Okay. Bones and blocks. All right. It's not looking great for the squad. The fact that they're still out there makes me think they got caught up in a fight. It's been a big fight. I do suspect at this point it means they didn't just bend the knee. Then I don't know what happens. Like, I don't need them to... Like, I want them to demand the surrender. And then if they have to fight for a little, fine, but then leave. Like, I'm not telling them to do a full conquest. Although, even on a full conquest, like, they won't fight to the last man. They will eventually bail. Oh yeah, there's a bunch of skins and stuff out here. Tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to get rid of these two butcher shops. And we'll have these be tanners instead. Signy, our administrator. And then one more. Deconstruct these. Let's get some extra tanners now. Since I really don't want the skins to rot or decay out here. That would be bad. Do you have a clay here where you could start a stoneware craft industry? I can't remember, but I'm usually not interested. I don't usually feel the need to do clay. Because, I mean, you can just make wooden barrels and stuff, usually. Beak Beak dog bone spear. Well, that's not going to be ideal. The tan jobs automatically get queued up, but because these are new, I wanted to make sure. Oh, we got some thieving. That's probably a bunch of birds. Let's go and take a look at this artifact. Bone spear, the Trial of Risk, 2,000 dwarf bucks. Crusted with cushioned brimstone cabochons, decorated beak dog bone, and it's circled with bands of oval brimstone cabochons. Object is adorned with hanging rings of gabbro. All right. Porcelain mugs? What? No, mugs must be made of stone. Any other talk is crazy talk. Oh boy. I hope they're going to be okay. Let's construct faster, please. Signy herself doing the construction. Nice. Go, and again, I'll add... Oh, we're out of tannable body parts. Really? I guess maybe this skin isn't tannable, or it's already rotted too far. It's possible. I don't know. But all right, extra tanner shops just to make sure. But yeah, I think we're through the big lump here. So we've overkilled maybe our butchering and tanning industry, but it's available and ready. If we end up coming home with 200 dragons at some point, we'll be okay. No, fortress is still there. It still says 10. Oh boy. At this point, we're hoping that they limp home. That any of them limp home. I don't want to smelt any of that down. Iron bush plates are still in there. I don't have a stockpile down low for like meltables, just because there's not a good way to filter for that, unfortunately. Because it'd be nice to like have haulers bring down entire bins and things that we want to melt down, but... So, see, steel bars. Paneless is hauling marble. Yeah, because there's no room in here for the marble. Oh, I have an idea. I was going to say dump, but then it'll get dumped into the fire. Perhaps what I'll do is just extend this stockpile a little. There you go. So at least marble will get hauled down here for us. Ideally, I'd want it there, because it's still heavy to lift, but yeah. Marble is off, like, it's so slow to bring all this stuff down. A lot of angry dwarves, maybe, yeah. If tons of people die, that might be our tantrum spiral. Oh my god, when are they going to come home? Oh no, I'm getting really stressed out. Late spring. When do we put them on beer cartons? Missing dwarf. I love how old the dragons are, too. There. Here. Big pick iron bars. You know what I'm going to do? Is I'm going to bring up melt jobs. I mean, they'll cycle quickly, but I'm just worried that it's just the hauling everything down here that's super slow. Just put that up top for a sec. And get them to do that, since it takes way less walking. Yeah, I'm a little stressed out here. I want to go to super fast forward mode, but there's not really anything I can do about that. I think anything that any siege that came to us we'd be able to pretty much fight. Actually, the biggest problem right now would be like if a steel titan or colossus, I guess they're called, if one of those showed up, that could be really bad news, especially with everyone away. But I've had a steel colossus before, and it was basically unkillable. I think our silver warhammers might do okay. I think edge weapons would do quite bad about it. But the problem is it's got like no internal bones for us to crack. Like we can't just break its neck from hitting it hard with a hammer. So yeah, so I'm not sure. How can a 111-year-old world have 200 plus years? Yeah, it's 111 years of history, but presumably there's a prehistory from before then. Casper's playing make-believe. I don't know. Start training up the new squad already? Well, we'll probably get some migrant waves if they do go, and we do have that population missing. I really wish we could get a live view of the action. Just because it would be more interesting right now. The nice thing about like having the pig industry as well is they don't need the nest boxes, so you don't have to worry about making sure things are being fertilized the right way. You're actually getting migrant waves? Yeah, we did start getting migrant waves. We ran a fixed caravan command, which might have been it, or it could be something had changed on the world map where our caravans weren't being intercepted anymore, and we're not entirely sure what did it. Hey, I think goblins took over this dwarven place here. I don't know when that might have been a while ago, but I don't remember seeing that. You had a steel colossus appear, you trapped it with an artifact chest. Ooh. Lost 80 dwarves doing it. Wow. Oh, Tracy says, Quill, did other people mention getting extra shipping charges or UPS? It's the the customs processing fees. Yeah, and that's nothing we have any control over. There's certain European countries that get that, and some of the US ones may or may not get. UPS is very inconsistent because novels are supposed to be still immune to tariffs,
Quill,
as far as I know,
my
in the US.
copy the other day and going to spend a few hours after the stream diving into
Speaking
it.
of.
Looking forward to it. Also, my husband and I donated a second copy to our local library, so hopefully many more will enjoy.
Oh, nice! My plan was to do that here, but my local library is currently under construction right now. Can't like use it. Everything's blocked off. Like, so they're like, oh, we can't take books. But there's a city central library that I can go to. They said, but I hadn't gotten around to it because it's a little bit more out of the way. That's amazing, Crincy. Thank you. I hope you really like it. And yes, there's some annoying custom stuff. I know the people in Denmark, I think in particular, are getting hit with like these stupid import fees, like greater than the amount paid for like the book or some shit like that. It's like there's weird stuff going on because it's like I think it was something like, oh, it's 40 kroner or something, which is worth what, like $4 or something. I can't remember the ratio. It's not 10 to 1. Is it 20 to 1? I don't know. But like the actual import fee, the customs fee wasn't very much, but then the processing fee for it is where they get you, and it's like, I don't know, it's horseshit. And write to your local government officials and tell them how stupid it is, because I have the exact same issue. Game companies are like, will like ask for my address to send me something like a t-shirt or something, right? And then I get it, and then I have to pay a whole bunch for it. Like, this is ridiculous. So yes, I'm sorry that happens, and unfortunately there's nothing I can do at this end. I'm not, Snafu, increasing the frame rate wouldn't matter here, because we're not actually running at maximum frame rate. We're being a little frame rate limited by CPU right now. Tracy Blue, thank you very much for the gift sub to the channel. Thanks for helping to grow that. That's awesome. Everyone who just got a gift sub, remember, you can join the Discord. Thanks, Tracy. Could the squads not be coming back because the migrant wave pop cap? No, I don't think that's an interaction. They're either still in battle, or they have died and we just don't know yet. I think they're probably still engaged in battle to some degree, but I don't know. Wonder if it's like the brokerage fees get hit in Canada, just them filling out paperwork. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. Like when I get something from UPS, that's what it is. Like here, you got this t-shirt from a game company. It's $3 in customs fees. Okay, fine. Oh, and we're charging you $25 for processing it. What? Crazy tariffs on Denmark, probably. No. These are Denmark's import tariffs. This is not tariffs on Denmark, right? This has nothing to do with where the package is coming from in any way whatsoever. This is what is it called? It's like Nordmail? Nordpost, I think is what it is. Right? That's the one that I think people in Discord have been complaining about in Denmark. It's them, yeah. So it'll really vary by country. Some people have 0 import fees and therefore 0 processing, and yeah. Like, I don't know. I don't think I've had any UK person say anything about it. So I'm thinking that maybe there was no tariffs. And actually, with Denmark, it's not even a tariff. It's not a customs fee. It's VAT. It's just like sales tax that they're adding on, but then charging you, I think is what it is. I don't know. All weird. Is there a DF-hacked unstick military mission? There might be. The thing is, it might not be stuck. This might be very legitimately still happening. They might just be stuck in a massive epic battle. Post Nord. There we go. Sweden and Denmark. Wait, they have a shared mail system? Really? Or just the same name in both places? You guys didn't do something dumb like offload your mail system to a private company or something. It's a private company? Is that not actually your national like mail carrier? Is that something like the equivalent of a UPS or a Purelator or a FedEx? So I guess that would make some sense. Sweden outsourced their mail system to the Danes? Wait, really? Is that how it worked? Books are 0 rated for VAT in the UK. Yeah, and that's fairly common. Books used to be very much, first of all, a lot of times weren't susceptible to sales tax. And even places that had sales tax, at the very least, were still usually excluded from customs fees and tariffs and stuff. Because there once was a time where we, as a species, recognized that knowledge was pretty important. Even fictional type stuff. It was important to the culture. And maybe we shouldn't hammer people with stuff about it, but I don't know. Post Nord is in Norway as well. I mean, it makes it Nord as in Nordic. It was like, wouldn't have surprised me, I suppose, from that point of view, but private company ownership shared between the two governments. Kind of private, but 51% owned by Sweden state and 49% owned by Denmark. Okay. Human Caravan has arrived. I was so excited, I thought my people were home. All right, well, let's move our finished goods bins over here. And clothing is also in finished goods bins, right? That's why it was there last time. So again, we could sell more like crappy clothes. I mean, some of it's just sitting around forbidden. I'm surprised how slowly some of this stuff is decaying. Yes, Snafu, I know there's 2 different frame rate settings. One of them has to do with visual, and the other one is a CPU cap on processing ticks, which are unrelated. But I'm telling you that's not going to make a difference here because I'm below that limit. Not by much, but slightly. So raising the frame rate cap won't improve the speed of the game at this point. Capro, conducting meeting. Okay, request at the depot because our bins are nearly deposited, which is actually happening surprisingly fast. Oh, they're still unpacking their goods though. But at least the humans are sticking around now. The trade button is active. Oh, I'm really worried about our squads. At what point do we just assume they're lost forever? Need to give one of these guys a sat phone. Ask trade about your squads, yeah. Oh, there you go. Trade. I don't need bars. I don't need cut gems. I don't need blocks. I don't really need rough gems or probably these boulders. Oh, I think they couldn't scroll because the text was locked on there. No, we're probably fine on this. Nope. Nope. Am I not going to buy anything from these guys? Don't need drinks. Don't need buckets. They have a silver warhammer. Could buy one of them. Could just seize all their stuff and then melt it all down, but Sandbag. No, I don't think we need any of this. Why don't they show up with leather? There might still be threads somewhere down here. Yeah, we'll take those. You don't understand how much I would buy from you if you just showed up with raw leather. And possibly raw cloth as well, but mostly the leather. Trade UI. Mug. 500 dwarf bucks worth of stuff. There you go. Take that. Great. Why do you bring such garbage? Progress not shown on the mission screen in the world map. I don't think there's anything like that. Like, here's our mission. That's it. Is deconstruct leather goods back to raw leather thing in DF? Not that I know of, no. Where's this guy going? Oh, there's a piece of paper out there. Sitting in the brook for some reason. That's weird. Yeah, we should probably be more aggressively dumping clothes. Now, I think with Tailor thing, I think if someone is dropping worn out clothing, I think it is marking them to be dumped by default. And as a result of that, I think we're not ending up the clutter. The problem is the one that dropped from these dead people over here was marked as forbidden, and it's being kind of inconvenient. I suppose what I could do with these, like I could use, for the ones I can see, is I could go and mark them to be dumped, and then they would be dumped into magma. Although that I think I'd also have to go and unforbid them. Which is slightly annoying. I don't think that's going to make much of a frame rate difference. It's the other crap that's around here in a lot of the pathfinding. We didn't actually build a very frame rate friendly fortress, but it's a nice one. Oh, I don't know if our military squads are ever coming home. I'm very sad. Reindeer Cheers is not on your bingo card for Eat My Seed today. The funny one is it dwarven cheese that is made from dwarven milk, which does not come from dwarves. And I don't know if it, like, when you know the truth, it's like, I don't know if I actually would prefer if that milk actually came from dwarves or not. They come from, is it like purring maggots or something like that? Like these really big oversized maggots that can be milked? Sort of gives me a little bit of Skywalker with like the blue milk thing. Like kind of squeaky. Do we grow oats? I can't really milk them. I do love oat milk a lot. It's delicious. It's not a neutral flavor. Like I don't put it in everything because like it imparts a flavor, but it is nice, I think. What is this stuff? Oh yeah, obsidian. We have a little bit of that. That's true. I don't know if they're ever coming home. Like, at some point, do you just, like, disband the squads? I don't know what happens if, like, I don't know if the squads can time out. I don't know if there is a squad, like, there's a stuck squad command. A fix is enabled by default. Allows messenger that is returning from holding or any of your squads that is returning from mission to rescue the lost squad and bring them home. So when it's returning from a holding. So if step one, if we had a messenger, maybe not the mayor because I don't want to necessarily send you out. So unkindly killer, which is a great name for a messenger. Let's say we sent you out on a random mission on the world map. So let's say we sent you to one of our holdings. So this one, which is economic link. It's not one of the blue ones, which is part of us. This is a goblin one that bends knee. If we send you over here, is it only places with workers available? There, click to request workers. So I'm going to send Unkindly Killer. I'm going to request these two. Done. So you'll go out. And maybe on the way back, you'll do an unstuck of our squad. If they're stuck, which they might not be. And apparently that's auto running, but we'll do a manual run now. Create a new squad, send them out to scout out the fortress, see what happens to them. I guess that's true. We could do a squad and just send them on a raid mission. Because it should be a poke in, poke out. With this demand surrender mission, don't squads join the new location? Yes, but the location's not ours, so it hasn't happened. If they had surrendered, then yes, all our squads would have joined that location. But that's not what happened. Bone bolts is still happening. Yeah, no tanning going on right now, which is fine. Things kind of chill, actually. Play with any mods? No mods. I just run DF hack, which is like quality of life improvements and things. But Stoneworker Dirty Data Demon has revealed the presence of Lasha mechanisms to the human. So someone's talking to one of these humans and telling them about one of our artifacts. You know, it's fine. I'd like to show off as well. Hopefully that's all that's going on. I don't even know when we find out when our messenger returns. Like, I have no idea if our messenger's gone right now or not. Does it show up as a mission? That does, okay. Who's doing the melting? Maybe just one guy? Yeah, that's actually a good question. I don't know. Is it under metalsmithing? In which case, maybe. It might be metalsmithing for that, actually. Which I hadn't thought about, so it's kind of blocking the others. I'll tell you what, I won't make it exclusive, but I'll go and enable this. Yeah, ditto. Because I mostly just want, yeah, just legendary weaponsmiths, and I wonder if I should cut back on one of these armorers. You know, no, we do have a lot of armor to make, so yeah, I'll keep some pretty huge numbers, but yeah, there might not have been enough people doing the melt. On the melting thing, could you not filter via oversized? We might. It's large is the word you're looking for. But yeah, if we went into our stock and go armor and then put in large. Oh, then there's subcategories, which is a little annoying. Okay, large. Maybe I should actually just dump those and dump these actually. Yeah, let's go and dump those. And then here melt, but we've already done. But what we were doing instead is I was mostly just filtering by type and like, so all the armor, and I was just looking for like, oh, I don't want any iron breastplates, so they can all be melted down, and copper ones. But yeah, we have a lot of stuff set to be melted, and yeah, it's possible we just didn't have enough people on the melting duties. Because I sort of assumed that it was something that we were already doing, but... Oh, it's a furnace operator! Well, that makes sense, it's in a freaking furnace. We do have 6 people full-time furnace operators. So, okay. Move the artifact to our humans steal it. But no, then we get to do CSI Dwarf Fortress. And I love CSI Dwarf Fortress. Okay, we only have one mission. So, our messenger has come and gone. Doesn't look good. Doesn't look good. Bacon Eater's dead. Who do we accuse? Oh, if there's a theft. Yeah, that's a good point. Like if I... Alright, let's say we do a squad of 1. Some people are saying, which is a fun idea. Do I have to assign you this way because of the way it's being made? there something weird because our militia commander is gone? And presumed dead? Commander. You can normally select the commander because they'll be the first in the list. I always do them this way. The first squad you make, you kind of have to assign a militia commander first. And I'm wondering if it's because they're actually dead. It's not letting me do this. But I also can't replace you. Save and reload's not a bad idea. Let's do that. Let's save and return to the title menu. And let's just see if something changes. Oh! It crashed! I told it to go to main menu, right? Sus. I don't know if that's a good sign. That's probably fine, but maybe it was a sign that something was stuck. And maybe now it won't be? What does it say? Do we always see the title bar? Something weird with my capture here? It's only showing like half the title bar. I guess it's fine. I don't remember seeing that. But alright. So... Militia commander is still there. Still flagged as traveling. Still can't assign anyone there. I guess there's nothing to do but to wait? But I can't make a squad now? I mean... If I delete the squad that the militia commander is in, I wonder if it would stop counting them as someone who, like, exists in this weird limbo. I don't know. It wasn't there before. Yeah, I didn't think it was there before at the top. Turn off. Turn on. Hey! There you go. This might be the end of the run. They might still be out there sieging, I guess. It's awfully long. I don't remember when we sent them out exactly. I don't think the mission tells us that, does it? No, when we get a report, we get a date on the report. I don't think we can tell them to return early. There was a remove button there. But I know when we were looking at the other mission screen, it was like, oh, you can't do anything about it now. Yeah, it claims you can cancel the mission in the world map. Not once they're engaged. Like, we could do it... So, let's say I click here. And go, you've got workers. And I send unkindly out there. And I say, go ahead and bring a couple people home. Let's give them a minute to leave. Or actually, potentially even now. I look at the missions. You can see, I can X out of this one. And in this one, it says this mission cannot be altered now. Now, I also can't click on it to select it. When it was the only mission, the remove button was there. I kind of expect the remove button to not do anything, but I guess we could try it and see what happens. Canceling should force them to return since... Alright, we got another Forgotten Beast. Hopefully be underground. Alright, good. We're adding to our collection. Our zoo of Forgotten Beasts is growing steadily. So yeah, we'll wait for this to reset and we'll try to remove again when we get the other interface, but I'm not expecting that it'll work. But yeah, our people might just be out there sieging. We still believe that they could possibly still be alive. I don't know. Is this our messenger or no? Alright. We click remove. Well, they don't have a mission anymore. Which is weird. It says it can't be altered, and yet the question is, will they make it home? Suppose we'll find out. For being a legendary, super rare, and dangerous creatures, an awful lot of them show up in the fortress. Uh-huh. If you demand one-time tribute from other dwarven civilizations, then whether they give or not will have met them. Then they start sending you trade caravans. Really? You can get trade caravans from other dwarven civilizations by doing that. Oh. It's interesting. It won't start a war? Oh! Someone's come back. Okay. Some of our troops are coming home. I wonder, did they, like, never... Yeah, some of them. No, not everyone's back. Do we get a battle report now? I'm wondering if they were still actively fighting. I still don't know if everyone's coming home. We'll see. They did bring the dragons back. And the humans are running away. Ah! Place is full of dragons. We can't stay here. Mission report, there's nothing. That's the... Yeah, that's not the place. That's an older one. I wonder if there was something weird. Like, there's one squad, one of our squads came back, or at least one. Was there something weird and out of sync? And that's why the battle never started properly, but are the other ones just stuck in some sort of weird limbo forever? Or are they dead? If Thread said something about rescuing a single stuck squad. Yeah, well, we thought we kind of did that. But now, here's the thing. Now at least we have a squad here. We can send this squad... Ooh. Oh, and the barricaded squads. Okay, so some of the others are coming back. We can send some of the ones that are back to do a quick little raid to see if that might unstick something too. But at least now we have something, because I couldn't even make a new squad. So let's keep going, because some of them might still be... Oh, yeah, there we go. The Bolts of Hell are somewhat returning. Again, maybe not all of them will, but we'll let as many of them process as possible, then we will see. Furnaces are furnacing. Forge Iron Anvil. Iron Anvil, yep. Still plenty of that happening. Melt these too. They're quite close, so it'll be very convenient to do these. There you go. Thank you. Alright. Things are definitely moving. Oh my god. Okay, all of our squads are officially back. They're still trickling onto the map, so let's let that process some more. And then we'll see. Well, we're 204 population, so... Maybe they really were just stuck. And they never actually did a thing. We'll see how many people might still be missing squad. You guys are all back. You guys are all here. All here. Missing a portrait, but I think when they're missing, there's like a little arrow indicator we were seeing before. Shit, I think everyone's just back. Any issue with the population cap? No, we're over the soft cap, which means we won't get a migrants wave. But we're still below the hard cap. And even the hard cap only stops new babies from being born as well. There's nothing that technically stops you from going above it in some other way. It's not a programmatic limit. There's a dwarf named Gene C. Any chance to check up on them? Gene C. Yes. Well, we removed you. You were the leader of the Bolts of Hell. I don't know if you were the original leader. I feel like you replaced someone. We've since replaced you again because I noticed in the little portrait you had crutches. So we've removed you from the military because you did get a leg wound at some point. You can see your right foot has gotten some damage. You got some motor nerves and sensory nerve damage over there. So you do go around with a crutch. How's your? Is it under other skills maybe? You are a legendary crutch watcher, level 39. But level 20 was that maximum for skill. Maybe some of the other skills work differently. I think you go just as fast on your crutch, maybe even faster than other dwarves. But we did take you out of the military. Hard to work a crossbow when one of your arms is working a crutch. Check mission report now that everyone is back. Nope, still blank. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to try... I kind of want to do exactly the same thing. Maybe this time I'll leave someone. Maybe I'll leave the Bolts of Hell here, because we could always send them out on a little poke and see. But I'm going to try this. Oh, that's not how we do it. We go here. Go here. Again, everyone except the Bolts of Hell. Demand surrender. Done. Okay. Trying the same thing, expecting different results. Yep. An experiment. I could save to an alternate timeline, I suppose. Military 2. I don't know. I can load that save and then immediately cancel out the mission. Someone should make me an artifact crutch. I don't know if you can assign someone an artifact crutch. If it's even a legal artifact target, but I'm assuming so. I think anything can be made into an artifact. First to glean. Let's just get a siege right now. I guess one of the other possibilities is what if there was a weird thing where, and I think I've seen this before, you send a squad out on a mission, but someone for some reason doesn't leave. And so then I think they're just like stuck sort of in limbo just off the map. I feel like I might have seen that before. Legendary Crutchwalker is going to be my new favorite band name. Our Dragon's Moonwalking. Yeah, because they don't mirror the sprites, I guess. And I don't know if there's a way to check. Pick up equipment. Those are hunters. That's probably why they're picking up equipment. Like, I don't know if there's a quick way to see if there's like someone assigned to a military squad, but they're still in the fortress. Not sure. Write a post that says war animals can cause that too if penned, they can't leave. But they're not penned. They've been removed from the pen, I'm pretty sure. Last time, although... I don't know. Maybe there was something weird. Oh, with the nest boxes, maybe. That is all of a sudden vaguely interesting. I wonder if there's a bulk way to mass. Military screen will still show their portrait. They're still on screen. Okay, well, that's good to know. So if we go through here, yeah, so some of them haven't left. Like, where's Athos? He's asleep. Okay. Oh, now he's up. Picking up equipment. Lover's Thrashing Dragon, which takes on a different connotation now that we actually have dragons. "38 have left." Yeah, so some definitely have not left. Okay, that's what we'll check next time. We'll go through all these squads and see if anyone's still there. There, I think these guys are all... No, they're not all gone. Piano Man and it... So that's just showing me that the lead person is gone. Piano Man's gone now. Net Stranger maybe is still leaving. You're meditating on mercy. Get the fuck out. Wait, no squad assigned. Is there more than one Net Stranger? Things are very weird. It certainly looks... like there's a dwarf in this squad. And it is the same one with the same second name here. Except here it says you're not in a squad. Hi, Bella. Dump all squads, reorganize them. We might have to. Hey, wait a minute. I'm just going to remove you, first of all. Okay, you're all gone. Okay, anyone who's not gone, I'm going to remove assignments from you. Okay, they're all gone. Yeah, sorry, Sunchuck. Could you close the door? Get! Belt, get! I know, there's still pizza down. Get! No pizza for you. Sorry, Doug. Oh, that's fine. So we had a couple more here, too. All right, remove. I mean, maybe they were still on their way out. We can ignore the bolts of hell, because they're still actually here. Just doing another pass. I really do wonder, why does Greg have no portrait at all? So the Tempted Swords, I don't know about Greg. Greg 82. I'm wondering if there's something weird. See, no squad assigned. I think there's something weird with people who are priests and the squads. There's some sort of glitch. Huh. And that's probably what was happening last time. Is they were just stuck off map and not actually engaging. Let's see if this somehow makes it go. And let's hope that one of the dragons that's been left behind here isn't actually supposed to be going out with the squad. I'm wondering about giving up on the egg industry completely. Okay, what I'm going to do is this. I'm going to turn off auto nest box. Which is it? Disable. Well, I can enable. Can I disable? Okay. Oops. It's not running. Okay, good. So, and the thing is, I hate interacting with the egg industry, like always. Honestly, even with auto nest box, is there? I don't know if there's a hotkey. There used to be. Hit X, but I'm gonna go ahead and remove all these manually. I don't think there's like a box destroy zones. Oh, there was a training zone too, which I just deleted there, but that's fine. Okay. All those zones are gone. So now what I'm going to do So I'm going to rebuild them and not use auto nest box, and it means they're really not going to be efficient at making the babies, but we'll see. So this one here is going to be for geese. And I suppose if I do have turkeys, I don't know if I have breeding pairs or anything like that. Geese and turkeys in this room. And I'm going to make a new zone here for beak dogs. And then there's going to be a new zone over here for the dragons. Although I'm thinking for the moment is I'm not going to assign them over here. And in theory, the dragons aren't zoned to anything. They're hanging out over here, but I don't know if that's just a... Yeah, all the dragons are roaming. Good. I will go and assign them to this room shortly, but I'm not going to do that right now because I don't want any of the dragons to be reserved, just in case they're supposed to be going out with a squad. And yeah, it would be nice to be able to track the off-site action of the squads, just enough to confirm that they've actually gone somewhere. Like, just tell me physically where the squad is located, even if I'm not able to interact with things. Oh, any dragons titled war? Oh, that's a good question. So first of all, if I went over here and I went dragon... yeah, a bunch of them are, but they might have been assigned to someone who's no longer part of the military anymore. Is our dragon plan just not going to work? Like, our war dragons, are they just... Is it too glitchy? And Quill is drawn in this, and most bedrooms are green, but some are red. That's a great... Yeah, what does this mean? Oh, I think this is our military dwarves. So normally, that's what I'm assuming here, right? Reserved for traveling unit. This is a DF hack thing. Normally, when your squad goes off the map, they lose their bedroom, which is really annoying if you've got any like nobles or specific assignments you care about. They lose their bedroom. There's a DF hack fix that runs that stops them from doing that, and I'm guessing that's probably what all these red areas are. It's all the ones that are reserved for travelers. I don't know. Like this war dragon. Pet of Piano Man. And is Piano Man... Is that one of the ones I canceled? No, Piano Man is gone. But you didn't go with them. I'm going to cancel this mission. Because I'm betting they're not going. And I'm wondering about deassigning? Or do I just make sure none of the dragons are in a pen? Reassign all the dragons to, like, one dude. Oh, there was a little thing about 5 squads something, but 5 squads returning? Something's definitely buggy. Right? Why did some people not leave at all and don't think they're part of us? Maybe I should just tear down all the squads and rebuild them. Now, I feel like dwarves get a mood debuff if they get removed from a military, which is kind of annoying. And yeah, the nest box might have screwed some things up there too. But I feel like there was more than one problem happening. I will do a breakdown because it honestly might not be a terrible idea to repick our squad leaders with more intention. Especially a bunch of dwarves have gotten a bunch of skills and things like that. We might have really good options for 5 brand new squad leaders. Plus a 6 maybe for the archers, but I'm just thinking of my aggressive ones. So I could go and create a squad with just a leader position filled first, prioritized by learning, and then going and adding the most skilled dwarves. Yeah, I might do something like that. You know, if people return home again. Oh, we got some kobold thieves. Well, some people are definitely returning home because they're returning home with their dragons. If you send all the squads after Forgotten Beast, you'll have the opportunity to reform the squads after. Yeah. That's a way to look at it. Yeah, so the population's coming back as the people are returning. Yeah, I'll reform the squad, and I might go and give every dragon. Right now, no dragon is penned at all. Although, it looks like they still might be using the nest boxes. But I'm pretty sure none of these dragons are assigned to anything. And I think assigning them as a pet, did it remove them from this? No, it didn't, actually. Which, that's right, did strike me as rather odd. That's one way I could be sure, is I could go and assign all the dragons to the pen and then deassign them again. Probably what I'll do. Okay, I think all the squads are back. So we could check to make sure that each individual member of the squads are back. We're nearing the end of the stream, and I was kind of hoping we'd be able to, you know, win or lose, consider this the end of this particular run. Now I kind of feel like we got to give something else, but I'm going to go ahead and actually disband these squads. So I'm leaving the Bolts of Hell. Actually, you know what? Screw it. We'll disband that as well. All squads are done. So all these people are going to become civilians. They're going to go and unequip their stuff, yada, yada, yada. Let's create a new squad. All right, we still have all these militia commanders, but I might want to go and recycle them. Not quickly. Why can't I reassign you? You need a military commander first. No, assign a messenger as well. Okay. Athos was there. Still a good, yeah, tactician and leader. Athos, you're still going to go ahead and be our captain. Oh, right. There's also captain of the guard, but that's like our sheriff / whatever. I put Vita in there. Actually, do I even want to send you out? Maybe I don't want to send... I don't know. Interesting. Captain of the Guard. What we almost want for this is, like, who's our best police-minded person? I don't know. Vita. Let's go... this area here is supposed to be for you. Vita. There you go. Okay, you're all good. Maybe you just needed to click. Okay. Create a squad from Vita as well. I don't know. I don't know if I send you. Athos. We're going to go the heavy armor squad. I'm going to create a new squad from a new militia commander with heavy. And then assigning a leader, I'm going to choose best tactics and exclude everyone who's assigned to stuff. So Abiz the Fuzz is going to lead this one. And then tactics skill, good. You actually are sick. You are a jeweler. And the miner. You know what? This is sorted by tactics, but oh, but it doesn't list tactics as a thing. They're sorted by tactics. Or no, it wasn't. I have to reassign. Okay, I think it was defaulting to melee skill, even though tactics had been selected up here. Okay, so Carid. And same thing here. Teacher back to tactics. Oh, okay. Average guy. And yeah, even if you're super skilled at something, we're going to say that's good enough. Okay. These first two squads will have them be hammer squads. So what I want to do is the heavy one, I want to make a variant of the heavy one that instead of a steel short sword, uses a warhammer. And I'm not going to specify a material for it. But this is going to be heavy hammer. Confirm and save. So, squads 1 and 2. Let's go. So melee effectiveness, not in anything else, and I'm not going to care who you are. We're just going to fill you up. Although theoretically, we'd love to ignore priests, apparently, because that can seemingly cause issues. And then... Oh, I could... Hold on. Rather than melee effectiveness, can I bulk remove people? Let me try this again, because instead of a generic melee effectiveness, I'm going to specifically sort it for hammer effectiveness. So based on hammer skill. Okay. And same thing for squad number 2. Let me just make sure that it's correctly resorted. Done. And then squad number 3, we're looking for sword skills. And squad number 4, same thing. And I'm just going to reset because I don't trust this. Sword skill. Regardless of anything else. And then, so these two squads, just making sure, I'm going to assign them to heavy hammer. And then these two squads, they are set to heavy, which is correct and has the sword behavior in there. Okay. Let's let these guys... Oh, they're all set to off-duty. I'm going to reschedule them to full-time training. And then this is going to be assigned to the training for this squad. And this is going to be set to storage for these squads. Okay, so just the 4 squads right now. We need dwarf gathering items, that's fine. And then what I'm going to do is I'm now over here going to assign all the dragons to this pin. Crossbow squad, I'm not going to be sending them out on the attack, so I'm just going to wait. Yeah, everyone should be going and collecting various equipment. And then showing up to train on the surface. Alright, so if we look at Athos, going to combat training. Yeah, what's annoying is there's not an easy way, as far as I know, to like find everyone who's in the military and remove them from their assigned labors. But I'm not going to stress about it right now. There you go. People are starting to appear on the surface. Or it's going to move debuff removed from noble position. No, about removed from military. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like there was something about military, but I don't know. So, but potentially all the ones who were militia commanders might be a little cranky. All right, Dwarven Caravan is here. Cool. Let's bring our finished good stuff to the surface, please. going to do, I guess, with Athos, who's the person leading our military. If I go and work animals and assign all the War Cave Dragons to you. And then we just have to worry about, like, maybe one person working right. And then before we send you off, and I have no idea what happens if you die, before we send you off, we'll make sure to unpen all of them. How are you doing with the dragons? Never seen them in Dwarf Fortress? So we stole them from the goblins, and then we're going to use the dragons to go and attack the goblins. Assuming we can get there without our entire attack glitching out and being stuck in limbo for some reason. I'm just going to leave the dragons here for a little bit. We'll unpen them when it's time to go. Although it'd be nice if it happened automatically. Oh, dragons fight? Yeah, but they're war-trained dragons. You can war-train lots of different animals. But, you know, dragons will probably work fairly well. Although there are several dozen dragons waiting for us at the other side, too. So, you know, who knows. Come on, finish unpacking. I'm going to just do that, and then I'm going to send the army out. Caravan's here. Can check if you can sell them dragons or beat-does. I think you have to have them penned or caged to sell them. Maybe you don't have to have them caged. I don't know. We could see if it's a valid sale thing, but no, it must have to be caged because you must have to bring them over, right? Trade. I could take all the metal bars. I don't know. I suppose we might have the money for that. Anyway, I'll put it on because a lot of the stuff is not going to excite us at all, which is always annoying. That's so expensive, that silver warhammer. Now, we can make all of our own weapons. They'll probably be higher quality. I don't need any of those things. I mean, I guess we could take a bunch of plants, but like the plump helmets. Probably that. We'll take the thread. And again, we'll complain that they're not bringing massive boxes full of stuff. But yeah, okay, sending a messenger to one of the other dwarven groups is really interesting. There you go. They'll be happy with this. Are we trading exactly 5,000 dwarf bucks worth of stuff? That's funny. All right. No trader requested. Hopefully everyone's got their stuff. We take a look. Well, there's still a lot of people missing their metal armor, but there might just not be enough of it yet. Because we did just pack a bunch of people into heavy gear that wasn't there before, so it might have just created a request of the heavy breastplate or the steel breastplates. But if they go without the steel breastplates and they have other things on, it's not the end of the world. All right, so what I'm going to do over here is filter by assigned here. Or, you know what, I'll filter by dragon, and then just toggle all the assignments. So none of the dragons are assigned anywhere now. So they should join up with our military at the surface, with Athos specifically, who's going to lead like 20 dragons in the battle. Yeah. There they go! Off to the surface. Okay. Let's try again. That's not how we do it. Let's try again. Go here. Demand surrender and occupy. Let's go. Now, how long are we going to wait to see if it worked this time? I like how they go in different directions. Some are leaving east, some are leaving west. Maybe that's why they never get anywhere, because they get lost. Moody Dwarf is working. We've had someone working for a long time. Human Spearman was spotted sneaking around. Oh. Right over here. Is he going to run because he's been spotted? So you're trying to steal an ARF. Oh my god! Our military's engaged him! Human Spearman is fighting. Oh, hurting one of our dwarves. Well, this is rotten timing. What's that going to mean for our attack? Oh, is the dragon coming over? Oh, I think the human's dead. Esalt over here. No health problems, you say. I don't know if I trust that. Get provisions. Siege. Seize. Are you sure? Zinc mail shirt. Oh, that's interesting. I don't like that you're just standing here. Also, are a bunch of our dragons coming home? Average guy and Rondon. Why have you not departed? Well, you think you're supposed to siege. Alright, you're on your way up. Okay. Where's technique? I mean, you're on the seas. You're on your way up. Okay. I guess we're gonna have to wrap it up here, and we'll continue on next Saturday and see how this goes. Because I don't think this is going to wrap up yet. It does look like people are trying to go. I mean, we're nearing the end of the stream one way or another. Okay, Daft, are you on your way out? Yep, okay. See, you're moving very slowly, and I'm betting the reason is you have no armor skill. Yeah, you level 1, but you're wearing... Yeah, you got a breastplate on, which makes you move really slowly, which might slow down your overland travel as well. I don't know if it's going to impact your fighting at any time. Like, I don't know if it gives you any kind of fighting penalty whatsoever. And I don't know if the movement speed penalty has any impact when you're raiding, because it's not the full combat. It's, you know, somewhat, I'm going to say arbitraged, analog, like simulated, I guess, but there's another word. Approximated. I think I'm looking for approximated. Like, I think the actual, like, 1v1 fighting is fully simulated, but I think a lot of the movement and stuff like that is just approximate. Okay, everyone from Squad A is gone. Everyone from Squad B is gone. Squad C, you're all gone. And Squad D, you're all gone. Now, I guess the next question would be, are there any war dragons that are still here? Well, there are still some dragons. There are still some war dragons. Now, did I assign them all? I don't know. I don't know if there's an easy way to see that. Can I tell who owns you? Yeah, Pet of Aethys. Now, you're not assigned, because nothing is assigned here. You're just sitting in an S box because I guess you had some eggs to lay. Pet of Aethys. Pet of Aethys. Here's the fact that you guys aren't going Is that stopping my squad? We don't know. So every single one of our dwarves is definitely gone. But some of the dragons assigned are not, and we're not sure if that might be blocking the squads from getting to their destination. And annoyingly, I don't think we've got any way to tell right now other than, I guess we'll wait a couple of months in game and see what happens. Did Athos leave before they got to him? I wonder, could that have been the thing? Did they have to physically get up there? I don't think so. It's not like you, like, leash them or anything. It's not a bad idea. Maybe we should only assign male dragons. Maybe we should only train male dragons for war, because then we don't have to worry about the egg-laying part of it. Wow, I'm like someone, like, making an argument for, like, gender-based hiring way back in the day. Oh my god. But based on the fact that we're not really understanding the mechanics here with the dragons, maybe that is something we have to do. They're spending a lot of time incubating these eggs here. Yeah, there's no way to tell if the squad is actually progressing. We don't know where they are in the world. We can't see the little footy prints. Other pets block squad. Yeah, I don't know. I might have to do some Googling on this issue to see if A, it's still present, B, if there's a way to, like, how do you mitigate it? See, like, can I unassign this? And I don't think so, because I think the pets are assigned on the dwarf side, so I don't think I can change it here. And if there's a DF hack thing that would help with this situation, I don't know. But yeah, I guess we will be continuing this next Saturday. For at least a part of it. We might do like a half and half stream or something like that. We will see. But I would really like to see this raid happen. But we are out of time for today, so I'll have to put in a cut no matter what. Monday, we're back with EU5 with Strasbourg. Wednesday as well. And then we'll see what happens after that. It's interesting because I have no way of knowing if we're doing something wrong, if the game's doing something wrong, or if everything's doing it perfectly right. And there's just something weird going on. I don't know. Anyway, let's give a Kiss for Luck some love. Give her a raid, and I'll see you on Monday. And see, CK3 with the new expansion is like apparently crazy. Apparently there's like as many people playing CK3 right now as EU5, which I mean mostly just tells you so much about the popularity of CK3. Folks, thanks a lot. I'll see you in a couple of days. Bye bye.